That girl, that girl, that girl, that girl, that girl, Sally. Oh, Sally, that girl. Oh, Sally. Hey, let's see what this shit like that. Anyway, happy Friday. We're here jamming early. You know what I'm saying? It's hot as a mother. You know what I'm saying? It's your boy, Ton Easy. Let's drink. You heard me? How I'm sounding out there. Do I sound good out there? Hey, hey. Oh. Let me see if the sound is on. How the sound is. Let me see. There we go. All right, yeah, sound good. Shout out to y'all. It's your boy Don Easy TV. Like the video, subscribe. I'm sorry, my zipper ain't all zipped up. I got this buy button. These are Levi's. These are Levi's. Here, I like Levi's. I guess I like Levi's. Levi's, button them up in the front. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Pardon me. Pardon me. I'm gonna get to the chat in a second. Oh, sorry. That girl. Oh, Sally, that girl. Oh, ladies room. We'll be back real soon. Hey, it's a meeting in Don's Friday room. Hey, I'll be back real soon. I'm sorry, La, I'm jamming like a boat. Baby Diddy, baby oil party with his twins. Wow. R.I.P. Nolan well. Oh, then it's Tupac from LA. Where is Tupac from? That's what we gonna cover today in the chat. And then we gonna cover more. We freestyle. You know what I'm saying? But before I go into the chat, let's take a sip. You may not drink like me. You may not have some wine in your hand like me, but you may have some water. You may have some juice, like the Baltimore juice. It's out the Baltimore juice. You may have a caramel frappuccino. You may have whatever, some inshore. You may be drinking on some damn inshore, but we gonna toss this in the air and swing it like you just don't care, to a happy Friday. And Lord, please bless this soul. Let's make this a great one. Um, Longevity, prosperity, good health, wealth, my body. So let's go. Let's have a sip. Let's go. Happy Friday, everybody. I'm getting in the chat in a second. Hold up. Your boy on Friday. I gotta get in my system. I may have took a 20-minute nap. Now I'm up. No disrespect, no dissing nobody. I'm a grown man. Here we go. No, no, nothing. Just another. Here we go. Pick up on this. Hey, on this. Uh, uh, hey. Ooh, salt, and pepper's here. Salt. Hey, shout out to salt and pepper. Anyway, take a sip. Hey, pepper's here. Salt. Ooh. That used to jam, man. I was a guy, and I used to be like, hey, some y'all ladies in here. I'm gonna get to the chat. Hold on, I gotta do this first verse. Pepper's here, and we in effect. Hey, working up a sweat. Woo! Shout out to the Queens, man. I used to love that song. Push it. Used to see what's her name? I could love that little light skinned one. What's her name? Salt. See Salt push it. I could love Salt. Salt was thick. Ooh. Salt was pretty, man. Had a little bob in her head. This shit Salt, Salt was kind of fun. Salt was fun, man. Pepper was pretty too, you know what I'm saying? It's not. I ain't gonna sleep on Pepper. Pepper and Cinderella. Woo. Anyway, let's go to the chat. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Shout out to Plumber Man in the chat. I'm sorry, y'all. I like a man. I'm free. I'm happy. I can't help it. I'm like, damn. I'm off the clock. Shout out to Plumber Man, the member on the green, on the scene with the gangster lean, chilling. Thank you. for being a member on this Don Easy TV. You said, yo, 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 what up, Don? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Oh, motherfucking day. Excuse my language. Oh, and then we got the moderator. Oh, that is that's my auntie. That's my auntie Shaky. Shout out to my auntie Shaky. I love my auntie. That's my auntie. Shout out to my auntie Shaky, the moderator in blue in here on this show. You know what I'm saying? From Los Angeles, Scandals, California. My auntie says, TGIF nephew, TGIF nephew, love you more. Um, she's saying what's up to everybody. Andrew in the building, and it's Andrew's birthday, y'all. Everybody say happy birthday to Andrew. You know what I'm saying? Andrew in the building. What's up, Drew? You know what I'm saying? He's a TGIF. It's Friday Night Live with D to ta to ta ta Macy TV, and I don't know what background picture I'm gonna put up. I don't know which one shall the show start with, but we gonna get this thing started and act not that word because you offend people with that R word, man. Anyway, I don't know. I'm gonna start with. I don't even know. Let's start lightweight. Then just start. Wait, let me take no more pictures. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I haven't took new pictures. Hold up, that's not true. I know that ain't true. Anyway, we're gonna go with this one right here. Let's go with the Diddy girls and Diddy, you know what I'm saying? The Diddy girls and Diddy, you know what I'm saying? They grown. I ain't saying nothing bad. So don't even think I'm about to disrespect his twins. I ain't saying nothing bad. They're only 19 years old, you know what I'm saying? But I just thought the interview that I seen, you could tell it was just a press promotion for their new clothing line. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was gonna be they was gonna ask some serious questions and they was gonna be able to answer it. And it wasn't that type of party, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, man, I'm low key mad that I watched that 12-minute segment. It was the whole interview was an alley oop to their clothing line and that their dad is great. Da, 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 da. But they didn't ask that question. I guess before they got there, they already said, "Don't ask this, don't ask that." So we want to hear a couple of hard questions. They look like they can handle. They grown. They young, but they grown. They can stand on their two. You know what I'm saying? They look like they mama for sure though. R.I.P. to Kim Porter for real. Look like they mom for real. They do. You can see Diddy in them too though. Sharon Haywood in the building. What's up, everybody? Like the video, subscribe to your boy. Uh, how can Diddy allegedly had something to do with their mother being deceased, but he can stand there and look at those kids in their face knowing what he did? Ooh, you don't know what she's talking about. The allegations made by a lot of individuals that seen a lot of pow, pow, slapping and beating up between, I heard it was kind of, they was both beating up on each other, but Diddy made, I heard that Diddy, had to, you know, some people, I'm not saying she liked it. I ain't gonna say that. But some people do like abuse, you know what I'm saying? They was I heard their relationship was toxic. I heard they was beating each other up, bro. Like that's what Gene Deal. I be listening to a lot of Gene Deal. Gene Deal said that's the reason why Puff got hooked up on drugs. I heard that on the Star Report. I mean, I heard it before, but the Star Report had Gene Deal on it, and he said that yeah, man. Star said when he first met Puff in the late '80s as some kind of position under Uptown that he was anti drugs, bro. Like he was into dancing and shit. He wasn't into drugs. He was anti drugs. So he said he was shocked when Puff or Diddy, whatever, got hooked on drugs or whatever. And Gene Deal says that when him and their mother got into it, him and their mother got into it, allegedly Kim Porter stabbed him in the wrist and he had to take painkillers from that wrist injury, and that started the gateway to what we see, with the Diddy parties, you know what I'm saying, with the lights and all the illicit drugs, you know what I mean, and so wow, that's crazy, man. So I don't know if he did it or not with Kim Porter, but y'all know I love I'll Be Sure. If you don't know, I can think about. That's my shout out to him, man. Shout out to I'll Be Sure. I'll Be Sure feels like he was poisoned. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly, you know what I'm saying? He's alluding that he was poisoned by him. You know what I'm saying? He was in a coma and everything. And if y'all don't know, their mother had a baby with I'll Be Sure, the first kid, Quincy. It's a long story, man. And so they connected to all these stories, and ah, I ain't got nothing bad to say about these little young women. That ain't me. That ain't that. I ain't no Charleston White that's gonna be F them and all that shit, calling them bees just to get traction. That's not how we do it. You know what I'm saying? But I just thought the interview, was a softball interview. I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna show it. Sharon says we have the chat in the chat. Hit the like button when you come in because we get interested in the topic. Then don't forget the thumbs up. Let's go. That's right. Tell them, Sharon. Sharon said that's evil. Yeah, I feel you. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly, she had an all tale book. Their mother had an all tale book coming out, and some people said they had the manuscript to it, the lost copies, and we already know what happened to them stories. We don't hear nothing about them that lawyer, what's her name? So it was a lot of lawyers, man, that kind of came out that was ambulance chasers. Like, so let's keep it real. Not all those lawsuits was legit, bro. Like a couple, three or four of them off the top, was like flip. It was weak, frivolous lawsuits. You know what I'm saying? As much as I don't like Diddy, whatever, for the Tupac stuff, but I gotta keep it real down the line. Like I ain't gonna be a dummy and tell you like, yeah, all the lawsuits was real. I ain't gonna lie to y'all and tell y'all that. The motherfuckers was lying. Some of them motherfuckers was lying for money, bro. Like, let's keep that real. Some of them, you could tell they telling the truth though. Some of them telling the truth though. You know what I'm saying? That's my. Hey, I'm gonna keep it real, bro. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? All fingers point at one person. Everybody pointing the finger at one person is guilty, right, Sharon? Yeah. I know I'm sugarcoating it. I know. Okay, let's move on to the next topic. It's cool. You have respect for the kids, even though I know we are no Diddy. All right, we got to show a little bit of the interview, just a little bit, just give y'all a scenario. And shout out to I forgot this host name. I forgot her name. She looks very familiar. I forgot her name. I'll be honest with you, but we gonna learn her name right now. Hold on, please. Hey. Oh, hold up. So I gotta do the I don't know who exactly did the interview, but she looks very familiar. I can't remember her face, them eyes. The lady who did it, don't know her name. I know her face though. I know she's been in the game for a while. There's no disrespect to her. I wish I could give her some shine. If anybody else knows her name, let me know. So yeah, let me know. Like Aaliyah, you know what I mean? Let me come in. Let me take this right here. You forget a female name, you losing your grip, man. Yeah, I don't remember her name. She's a dope interview. She's in the business. I just don't remember her name. You tell me if y'all remember her name. She got these big eyes. It's not. No, that's not Carmel. That's not Carmelo, baby mama. This her.
How are you?
Is this Anthony? Wait a minute. That's Anthony. Is that Carmelo girlfriend? Is that Lala? That's not Lala.
I think we should just jump in. I know you all know that.
That's Lala? Wait a minute. That ain't Lala, y'all. Is that Lala? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute.
Are you?
Wait a minute.
I
I think that's Hey, y'all correct
think we
me or
should
not.
just jump in. I know you all know that this is the first time that people are really hearing from you since everything that's happened with your father. Yes. Is there any fear that you all have with putting yourselves out there like you're putting yourselves out there now so publicly at this time? Are you a little afraid of that? No.
They not afraid. No. At once. This twin seemed like the dominant twin. She could be cut. She running the whole interview unless Diddy thinks that she can do interviews and answer the questions better than her or something because she's running the interview. I've noticed that. Fair use. And she's the younger one.
Not at all, because people fail to realize
I wonder if that Lala man. Y'all I wish somebody knew in the chat.
that, like, just because he's our dad doesn't mean like his press is his own press, our press is our own press. Like people fail to understand that we are also individuals. Like it's separate. So also, I don't have any fear. Yeah. Also, I just feel like we've never like allowed any of that to like stop us. Like we have to keep going, and it's honestly just made us push and work harder because you know we're not gonna stop.
Fair use. Fair use.
I got to keep on moving. I guess I maybe even should have asked this first. How are you guys doing today? Are you good? Good. Yes, I'm Your good. Hearts are good. Yes, we are very appreciative of our supporters that support us, our team, our family, our friends that have just like always been there for us. But you know there are going to be people out there that are going to watch this and they're going to say, "Why are they doing this now? Right. Why are they bringing this attention to themselves now?" Yeah. Yes, well, actually, like I've said, we wanted to have a clothing line for many, many, many years. Now is the time because we're becoming adults. So now, yes, actually now is the time because we're 19 years old. Yes. We're not in high school anymore. Sure. We're becoming young women. We're becoming our own individuals. Right. So yes, now is the perfect time. If you're
Okay, my bad. Shit, she talking more in the first part. I guess I didn't see the first part. Oh, okay, my bad.
focused that's something like you won't drift off. If you just stay focused and stay strong, like you're gonna be good. Delilah and Jesse are stepping into their own under very challenging circumstances.
Yeah, so it was a softball interview, bro. It was a softball interview, and you know, I get it. You know, they just trying to start a line, but I would have loved that was Lauren LaRosa interviewing her. Nah, hell, no, that wasn't Lauren. What's up, Shabazz? Look at this face. Let me show y'all the face. I think this is Car. I think this is Lala. I think this is Lala, y'all. See why she lost weight though. This could be Lala. I'm not sure, bro. People body face change. Look at this. Is this Lala? That look like Lala, right? Ain't that Lala? Am I tripping? I know that's not Lauren LaRosa for sure. That is definitely not Lauren LaRosa for sure. I think that's Lala, ladies and gentlemen. I just Googled Lala picture. It looks like her. Okay, thank you, Sharon. Let me see some more. Yeah, let me go Google. Thank you. I forgot. I got Google. I forget sometimes I got Google right here too. My bad. Yeah, I got Google too. I got Google Gaga too. I got Google Gaga too. I got Google Gaga too. You right. Let's check out some pictures. Yeah, that's her. That is Lala. That's Lala Anthony for sure. Let me show y'all. Man, why didn't you give me the first picture? Where's the picture? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's her. Yeah, that's Lala. That's Lala Anthony. They're doing an interview. You look at that, then you look at this. Oh, not bad. That's me. There you go. Yeah, that's her. That's her. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, that's Lala. Shout out to Lala doing an interview, you know. And you know Lala is a good interviewer, so it's kind of like, damn, we already know what she down with it. No disrespect, you know. Well, Not really. You just want to get the interview, I guess. But it's kind of like, damn, as a journalist, you know, shit, you would love, how she can get down and talk. Lala ain't no buster now. Lala can get tough and ask some tough questions, but she didn't do it. And you know why? Allegedly, something happened. Um, Sharon says, I don't know, but if you would ask me if it was Bootsy Collins or War or Pink Floyd, James Brown, I can answer you, but I don't know these young people are. Yeah, this is the Diddy daughters. These are Diddy daughters. Sebastian, I already read that already. Yes, that looks like her. She losing weight. This lady I saw on Google was small as well. Yeah, that's her. Yeah, that's she. If y'all don't know, she's married to Carmelo Anthony's, the basketball player Carmelo Anthony from Syracuse, from New York, um, Denver Nuggets. I remember he played with Allen Iverson. He was supposed to come to the Lakers. I don't know how they bundled that trade. That would have been crazy. Kobe and Carmelo. Woo, that would have been crazy. They didn't want to give up Gasol. Man, Gasol was getting weak by that time. I would have did that trade. Damn, wish we could. Man, that's what I'm saying, man. People get mad at us how we coming at LeBron, but we was coming at Kobe and the Lakers bad back then, bro. Like, anyway, let me go on Google. That's what they say. Shout out to Shabazz. Yeah, on Google, that's what they say. Nah, they wrong. Shabazz, what's up, Shabazz? Queen Shay in the building. Queen Shay, the membranes on the scene with the green, with the gangster line, with the gangster line. You know what I'm saying? That's with the cup up, with the gangster line. Shout out to y'all. I got that fan up on me. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Like the video, subscribe. When you show that picture, you still alive. I said, dang, what happened to her? Yeah, so yeah, that's their mother. Their mother's Kim Porter, you know what I'm saying? Queen Shay in the building. What up? So we'll play a little bit, just a little bit more, just a little bit more. Fast forward a little bit. Let them let them get some shine on you know, on this channel, whatever. They trying to put out their line. Hey, they trying to put out their line. Here we go, fair use.
Act like all this is I feel like honestly we act the same age, the same time. Yeah, we do, but like I feel like I'm old. No. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I don't feel like I know. Also, 12/21 is our birthday, December 21st. So we just wanted to make it like ours and make it feel like ours. So our birthday is our favorite day of the year. Yeah. The best day of the year. You guys do have a really great sense of style, but who is your style inspiration? Yeah, we have many.
Anyway, so you can see how the interview is it's basically a softball interview. They just asking softball shit, la la, salute to her. I like her, but that was a weak interview. La la, man. Man. I just gotta call it like it is. Like I hated that interview with Jay-Z and the little kid, and the little kid was throwing softball questions after softball questions. Nah, we gotta. They grown. They can handle it. They can handle it. I don't know if Diddy told them, nah, don't answer nothing, about my case or nothing like that, or about your mother or nothing like that. But I would have loved to hear them talk about how they feel about, the rumors of their mother. I would have loved to hear that question. Come on, Lala. Damn. I know you got paid pretty well. No disrespect, allegedly. I'm not sure, but it makes business sense. I mean, I would, shit, if times was hard, you know what I'm saying? I would throw a softball question interview too. But we wanted Lala to get strong in the building. It's hot here in Texas. I bet it is. I bet it is. I bet it is. I bet it's burning up in that thing. I thought they was about to promote their business. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was trying to get into, the 777 whatever, and they was talking about what it mean and all that shit. Just one more clip, and then I swear I'm done. I swear I'm gonna move on. I swear I'm gonna move on. I swear. I swear. But you could just see how the interviews is, a softball interview. You know what I mean? And shout out to Lala, but damn, that sucked.
or to different photographers or different like brands. Like if you want, like chase your dreams, go after your dreams, even with clothes and modeling. We also really want to show like one that we're young black women, two that we're twins. Like you don't see that a lot. Oh, so it's very special. Yeah, like you don't see that ever. And we see the Dean sisters, yeah, but we don't really see twins. Yeah, black twins that can walk.
Yeah, so they doing their thing. So yeah, it's just a party. So this lets me know when Diddy get out, he ain't gonna have no problems, man. He ain't gonna have no problems getting press because people gonna want to get that first interview out, and yeah. So we gonna all want to know what he thinks and what he was doing in prison and da. With a documentary after he get out, that gonna be hot. That's gonna be hot too. But the interviews, they gonna be like all the big networks gonna be wanting that first interview, and he gonna have them have to pay a couple of mils for that interview. You know what I'm saying? So we can't wait for all that shit, man. I can be honest with you, like shit. Him locked up is kind of boring. Unless something happened like this, boom, his daughter pop out and do say, but at the interview, you thinking they about to say something, you thinking Lala about to ask him some serious questions, at least one, and it was just softball, boom, very constructed, boom. And I get it, but then I don't get it. I hate interviews like this, man. You know, it's like, damn, we can't ask these people, you know, unlimited questions. Like that shit is weak, bro. Like, so anyway, moving along. Moving along. I don't even know what's next. Else I was talking about? Let me see what else is on the thumbnail. What's on the thumbnail? I don't know if I talk about the serious one. I don't know, man. So I'll get into which one y'all want to get. I got Nolan. Then after these two topics, then we'll freestyle the rest. But now I got Tupac and I got Nolan Wells. Y'all in the chat, y'all tell me and then we can talk about anything else after that. But I want to cover those two, and then we're gonna move on. What's next two? I know it's other stuff you want to talk about, but what next two that's on the thumbnail? You know what I'm saying? Is it Tupac? Sharon says Tupac, Nolan Wells upset me. I feel you, and that's why both of them is not. On a Friday night, you kind of don't want to cover it, but we got to cover it. You know what I'm saying? It upsets me too. You know what I'm saying? But I can't digest it too much because I still have to go to work. What do I gotta do? What you gotta do? Well, now that y'all don't gotta go to work, I don't know how y'all live, you know what I'm saying? But shout out to y'all with not being able to have a job, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all. Salute to y'all. I don't know how y'all pay your bills, how you eat, and how you live in these big cities and be so no disrespect. It's good to be woke and conscious, but I mean I don't see how that lifestyle makes money. Like and they able to not I don't know. Maybe they do speeches. I don't know, but to make money, maybe I don't know, man. But I gotta work, so I gotta deal with all sorts, mingle with different people. You know what I'm saying? So I can't digest it too much with the Nolan stuff, because at the end of the day, what I gotta do, I gotta go to work. Yes, no matter if I'm free for the next 2 days, I still gotta go to work. Right, Queen C? Princess, you said yes, at work now. And Andrew definitely gonna pump Tupac. All right, let's go. All right, let's do Tupac first, you know what I'm saying? And then I'm gonna try to breeze through it. But it's hard to breeze through Tupac stuff. It is kind of hard because this dude, they just, you know, reason why his name is booming again because of this dude. Y'all don't know who this is? I bet you a lot of y'all probably don't in my life, but I know who he is. You know what I'm saying? He's the biggest. This dude is the biggest, one of the biggest, or the biggest content creator on the West Coast. His platform is called No Jumper. His name is Adam 22, as it says right there. The show No Jumper, right there, right? One of the biggest on the West Coast. Then is Vlad, and then whatever after that. But it's. He said, Adam 22 says, anyone who calls Tupac um a LA rapper is out of their mind. I can't see because the thing is blocking. I think he says an LA rapper is out of their mind. I have way more plausible calls than Pac does. And I was like, wow, what the hell is he talking about? So sum it up. He says he lived out here for 15 years. They saying Pac lived only out here in LA and was for 9 months. But I think the math is a little wrong. I think the math is a little wrong. And the reason why I say that, ladies and gentlemen, is because if you go to Money B, Money B, who was Money B? Money B was with Tupac with Digital Underground. Money B says in an interview recently that he last heard of Tupac was around Poetic Justice when he moved to LA. He said moved to LA from the Bay. He said he didn't have no more contact with him after he moved to LA. And what year was Poetic Justice? He said 90, around 92, 93, Pac moved to LA. He said that out of his mouth. He said he didn't know nothing else. Now, did Pac live in other cities, multiple cities? Probably did. But he did have a residence. Let me see. Uh, poetic, poetic justice. I just want to see what year that was. 93. Okay, that makes okay. So boom, we gotta add some more years then to Pac residency in LA then. And people gotta understand Oakland and LA is only five and a half, depending on how fast you're driving. It's like going to Vegas, like 5 hours. It's not that far away. He may have came to LA before that when he was living up north. People go to LA, go to up north, they go down here to LA. We go back and forth. Like it's not that far. It's like going to Vegas. They go to Vegas, we go to Vegas. You know what I'm saying? So Pac love for LA, you know what I mean? And the way he died, he throwing up the W, man. He throwing up the W. West side this, west side that. Yeah, yeah, in California, Bologna, and all this. Long Beach and Rosecrans. Whether he was here 9 months or 2, 3 years. I'm gonna give him 2, 3 years. He was out here because he lived in LA prior, according to Money B. Prior, he said he went to Oakland, then he moved to LA. That's when he started doing movies with Poetic Justice and all this different other stuff and doing TV shows and you know what I mean? Then he would go to New York and do Juice and all that shit over there. Or was it first? I'm sorry, Juice was probably first. Yeah, Juice was first. I think. I be getting the movies mixed up. If I recall, let me look up Juice. They all came around the same time, man. He was dropping some bombs, bro. And I understand why people would get jealous, bro, and wanted to take him out. But yeah, he said he got more. I want to give that. I want to clear it up. Like Juice was first. Okay, yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, so he went to New York, but and did Juice in '92. So yeah, yeah, Juice was the first movie. Then Poetic Justice, and then whatever. I don't know the movie lineup and all. Back boom, 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 boom. No, I'm saying no. It could be Juice. It could be Above the Rim. Then Poetic Justice when Above the Rim come out. So he must have been living in New York for a minute too. Then he must have went back and lived there for a minute too, or he was just there for the movie shoot. I don't know. Was he still living in L.A. when he was filming those movies? I would love to know that. I think he was living out here and then was just traveling out there to do movies. But then he had a house in Atlanta. So Pac was just everywhere, bro. Let me see. Above the rim. So he spent a lot of time. It's sad, man, that a lot of New Yorkers, 94. Okay, so that was later. Damn, I seemed like Above the Rim was right after Juice, but it wasn't. So he would go back and forth, and I tell you right then and there, I think he was living out here, bro. And he just traveled. That's what Money B said. He said he left Oakland and he came to LA. Anyway, so I'm gonna give him 2 years in LA instead of 9 months. I think the math was a little off. Even if it's just 9 months, it don't matter. In LA, see, we differ from every place else, man. Once you once you embrace our lifestyle, our culture, and love us, we love you back. We don't care if you're not born here, because we know that a lot of our ancestors ain't from here. You know what I'm saying? They from Louisiana, they from Mississippi, they from Texas. You know what I'm saying? Alabama, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever southern state, they originate somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? I don't. It's original LA people. I got to do the history on that. I just don't. I'm not one of the original. You know what I'm saying? My shit go back down south from four grandparents. So I'm not saying that their parents didn't move and do all that shit. Anyway, what do y'all? I say since his music at the end of his career, he loved LA so much, man. I give him that, man. But I give him if people want to say he from the Bay, people want to say he from Baltimore. But what did he represent the most? Yes, he loved that he was from New York, and yes, he's originally from New York. But where did he love to be? In his music, what did he love? What did he always talk about? Live and die in LA. It's the place to be. His music telling you right where it. I mean, damn, it's not that hard. you know, he, he wasn't rapping about no weather. He was rapping about Compton and L.A. You know, I know he was proud to be from New York. He never denounced his New York card, but he loved L.A. Man. He loved us, man. We loved him back. So yeah, I give that. He's a LA rapper to me. So nah, you don't have a more. We respect Tupac way than we respect you, bro. We not gonna just even though I don't like Adam 22. I don't like what he does. He promote, not even just gang violence, against other gang members, but he promotes just uh 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 just man, just confusion, deceit. If you come on his page, you got the beef. That's the main thing. He wants you to beef with the other hosts. You know what I'm saying? That's make the stuff goes up. So I'm not gonna take away his LA card. He's been here like 15 years. Okay, he's from LA. I'm not gonna say he's not from LA because he's from whatever Connecticut or whatever the fuck he's from before he got out here. But he spent a lot of time here. I'm not gonna deny his card, even though I don't like the motherfucker. Okay, he's from LA, whatever. Whatever. He like it out, he love it. He be look, he love it out, whatever. That's how we are in LA. Once you embrace us, we love you back. So anyway, I don't fuck with him, but I can't deny he ain't LA. He's LA too. But Tupac is way more than LA, bro. And that makes it sad. If he would have lived longer, he would have out he has seniority over you. You know what I'm saying? If he would have lived longer, he would have been past your seniority, sir. And then just by him representing and just loving being out here, we give that to him. I guarantee you, people in Compton, whatever neighbor community is 50-50. Some people accept him, some people don't, depending on who you talk to, but he rapped about out here, you know what I'm saying? And yes, he loved the Bay too. He loved Boston, Baltimore and all that shit too. But what did his music say at the end of his life? What did his music say at the end of his life? You know? Let's go to the chat. I'm sorry, I could preach all day. Farrah in the building. I'm sorry, Farrah. What's up, mama? Farrah in the building. Rolling through Don. What it do? But what up, Farrah? Her name is not Sarah. Let me stop, y'all. Andrew says, Diddy tired out for Juice. Hey, man. Juice was first. Yeah, shout out to Juice, man. I love that movie, man. Pac ripped it. Pac ripped that shit. Andrew says, Tretch from Naughty by Nature tried out for Juice too, and Money B. Money B said he tried out for Juice as well. But Tupac was they all knew Tupac was a skilled actor from the Julia whatever school of arts in Baltimore that's one of the best or the best. I don't know who's the best in New York, Baltimore School of Arts. I don't know. But I know we got school of arts out here in LA. You know, the most famous one is Hamilton. I went there for one semester, but I'm a proud Paramount pirate, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I went for one semester, you know. I went back to the LA Unified School District, took the school bus, you know what I'm saying, from the east side, lived there 1 year, moved back to the city for 1 year, took the school bus to Hamilton High School, played football and took a dance class. What a great experience it was, man. Just that one semester. I love that experience. I wish I could have stayed there. But we moved to Compton and we was going way east. So I was like, well, I'm not going to Dominions. I'm going back to Paramount where I know all my friends and people from Compton, Long Beach go there too. So don't be thinking Paramount South. Paramount ain't soft now. It's right next to Compton. It's the next city over the bridge, man. Don't get it twisted now. Um, Sharon said, Don, I know you have to be careful what you say about this W boy named Adam 22. He needs to talk that bull crap that people see in Tupac got all the vote. Yeah, Tupac got all the vote, man. Yeah, yeah. How, you ain't him, you know, he no, you ain't got more juice than Pac. Pac got only 9 months and we still love him way more than we love you. You ain't got no love in the inner city like that, except for people that's trying to get into content creation. Other than that, people, you know, that are into that's trying to get their music out. Either they're trying to get their music out, any kind of business ventures. That's the only reason why they like you in the hood. Other than that, we don't fuck with you down here in the hood, bro. Like we don't fuck with you, bro. We don't fuck with you, bro. We fuck with Pop. We fuck with Biggie. We fuck. You know, not everybody fuck with Biggie. Let me make that clear. Some people make a draw a line. Some people draw a line. They're like, hey, they don't fuck with Pop. Biggie. You know what I'm saying? Then a lot of people love Biggie out here. That's why Biggie was living comfortably out here. Puffin and was living comfortably out here. We love Biggie too. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. I love at that time, I loved Biggie more than Tupac. I'm gonna be honest with you. And I'm from the West Coast. You know what I'm saying? As far as music, I love Pac in a different way. I love Pac as a politician, as an actor, as a motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Interviewer, motherfucking do interviews and just be snapping on their ass, man. F this person, F that person, doing speeches and shit. They tell him not to cuss, he's still cussing. He just spoke his heart, right or wrong. Whether it was right or wrong, he said it was in his heart. You know what I'm saying? And I respected that. I was like, damn, especially he was on BT, that infamous one with that brother with the cool little hair and shit, light skinned brother with the mustache. I forgot his name on BET. He was like, yeah, I don't care if you Randy Jackson, Michael Jackson. What are y'all doing for the hood? You know what I'm saying? He later apologize to the Jacksons. Everybody know if you from LA, the Jacksons, donate this shit and look out for the hood. Different churches and stuff they donate. You know what I'm saying? People they don't a lot of these motherfuckers donate, bro, and don't get it twisted. A lot of these celebrities and shit that live out here, a lot of them like Master P is one of the main ones you see that come to the hood and donate. Shout out to Master P, man. Um, Andrew says, yeah, Adam is crap. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, one Adam 22 or whatever. He said, I don't care what he said. He'll never beat Tupac. He says, right, ever. So he did that to get juice off Pac. You know what I'm saying? He did that to get juice because he know his empire. That damn shit is crumbling, bro. You can only be hot for so long. You can only be hot for so damn long. You know what I mean? To where people get tired of the same shit. And he's trying different hosts. It just ain't. It just don't have that. You know what I'm saying? It's losing steam because we want to see, especially on the West Coast, we tired of seeing this dude, you know what I'm saying, conquering our style of YouTube, man. You know what I mean? He shouldn't be the hottest one out here on the West Coast. Like, that's the bottom line of it. Like, we need to start some kind of campaign and get this shit up out of here, bro. Like for real, we need to come together as a West Coast and get this dude up out of here, bro. Like for real. You know, him, Vlad, all them that doing that payola shit. You know what I'm saying? If y'all know what payola, that's that stuff they used to do back in the radio station, even probably now to this day, paying people to get spins from radio stations, get ads and shit. Play. That's just what they do, man, and that's just the way it is. That's business. I get it, but then it's whack. You know what I mean? It's whack. Why he got to be the only one to shine out here on the West Coast? That shit is weak, garbage. That's how you know the people that's running that's watching this stuff. The majority of people that's watching stuff, they not in the community, bro. You could tell, bro. Otherwise, you would look at that garbage and be like, boo. Shout out to Andrew. I hit that. I hit like the long time. Yeah, shout out to you. You hit the like a long time ago. Yeah, shout out to you. Queen Shay said, okay. Shout out to Queen Shay, the member in green. What's up, Queen Shize in the building, baby? Yvette Bell says, hello, everyone. What's up, Yvette? Yvette Bell. Hola, hola. She said, I miss you this morning, but I caught you tonight. That's right. That's right. Thank you for pulling up, man. Um, Mr. Wood said, facts. I'm surprised the West Coast brothers haven't been shut the dude down already. I know, man. We need to, man, you know what it is? We haven't come together as a collective and as a community, and we got the leaders. You know who we got on the West Coast? The number one to me. I'ma vote him as our West Coast, as far as like leader, black leader. I give it to RZA Islam. Oh, I like that brother, RZA Islam. Man, you get RZA Islam and my guy, my elder Malik Spellman. Oh, you get Alex Alonso. You get that's from She's from Street TV. Malik Spellman, the Peacemaker. You get him on the team. We can shut it down, bro. We ain't even talking about the foot soldiers. We just talking about the community. Skip Townsend. We got the people. We got the people to do it. We just got to come together and be like, this enough is enough. Adam, you got to go. Adams, no jumper, you got to go. Motherfucking Black TV, y'all, shit is shut down. But yeah, RZA, I'll choose him. If I was in the Nation of Islam, and no disrespect, but whenever the minister transitions, I'm voting RZA Islam, bro. I respect that dude, and he's from Compton, so he know. Yeah, I used to live. I ain't from Compton, I'm from South Central, but I lived in Compton. I lived in Long Beach. People from Long Beach think I'm from Long Beach because I went to school with them. And then people think I'm from Compton because they used to see me in Compton. I know a lot about Compton. Worked there, lived there. Mr. Woods, respect. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all. Salute, 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 salute. All the way from Los Angeles, Scandalous, California. It's your boy Don Easy TV. You know. So yeah, we need to shut him down, man, because he's this is blasphemous. You talking about, you bigger than Tupac. You got more. What he say? Says he calls Tupac, says anyone who calls Tupac a LA rapper is out of their mind. No, you out of your mind. He's a not just a LA rapper, he's a New York rapper, he's a Baltimore rapper, he's a Bay rapper, you know what I'm saying? But everybody can debate on that. But you just listen to his music. Doop. From All Eyes on Me to Machiavelli and all the albums after that. What is he rapping? When he had them 9 months, knew his time was up. Knew his time was up. What he let the world know, Pac knew what he was doing. He loved it out here, man. He loved it out here in LA, bro. I consider him an LA rapper, man. I'm sorry. I know he from wherever he from. I know the Bay gonna say he a Bay rapper, but when as it at his end of his career, and not even just the end, at the peak of his career, when he was doing all those movies, where was he living? Would money be? He moved to LA. We need to take that in particular. If Compton want to take him, they can take him too. But I want to say he a Compton rapper. That's cool too. But we consider him mostly as a West Coast rapper more than anything because we don't have no beef with the Bay Area. LA and the Bay don't got no beef, bro. The LA and the Bay, thank God there's no beef. Thank God there's no beef between us and LA and San Diego. Only beef we have in LA is is a place called the IE, and I don't know where the beef started and how it created, but they don't people a lot of people from the IE really don't like people from LA, bro. Like for real. It's just that's if y'all don't know that, you know what I'm saying? That's a little I don't know where it comes from, how it originated, but in prison, if you want to get even deeper, I don't know if it's still like that, but at once upon a time, even LA and uh LA would I don't know if it's still like this. In prison, it was like this back in it. I don't know how it is now, but I know at once upon a time, LA was more locked in with Long Beach, and then Compton was more locked in with Watts. I don't know if it's still like that. They Hub and the Dub, and then LA, and there a lot of connections to Long Beach. You know what I'm saying? To Barefoot Pookie going to being from LA, then going to Long Beach and starting one of the biggest or having one of the founders of the biggest. But anyway, shout out to y'all in the chat. Let's go. Yvette Bell says, youngster, please do your research and study history. You know what I'm saying? For real though. And I need to keep studying myself, young and old. We need to keep on studying, y'all. That's right, Yvette Bell. You right. Sharon Haywood said he needs to take his rapping over to his people. And that's the thing. Culture vulture, bro. Culture vulture, culture vulture, culture vulture. Shout out to Dame Dash. I don't know if Dame Dash coined that phrase, but if he did, salute to Dame Dash. Whoever created culture vulture, man, that's a real statement, so that's a real thing that's been going on in our community for years. I mean years where when they come in, boom, let's go back to jazz. Jazz, what happened? Boom. They came and infiltrated that, you know what I'm saying? Took that, you know what I'm saying? If you listen to jazz right now, it ain't really us playing the music like we used to play it back in the day. We had people like him coming in, infiltrating the culture, you know what I'm saying? Fake dude. And it's not about just, singling out one nothing, but it is what it is. Every time you see it's a motherfucker that look just like him. Jazz. This is in the 30s and 40s. They try to doing the damn, steal it and shit, back then, what I mean? And they would call it swing and shit and different other things. And then you get into the blues, and then you get into you ain't gonna even get into the to rock. What happened to rock? We seen how our brother R.I.P. to Little Richard, man. They stole my style. As a kid, I thought he was just joking, and I used to laugh at Little Richard. Little Richard was pouring his heart out, and I'm thinking he just joking. They stole my style. They came. I had this person playing and all this, and that, and I created this. And this. Motherfucker was really like mad, bro. Ray Charles yeah, Ray Charles talk about it. They all talk about it back then. How motherfuckers just like these culture voters was stealing, and then they stole rock. We get bored with one style, we start another style. Boom, funk. We'll go boom. All right, we move on to that. We gonna get to disco. Then we tired of disco. We gonna get into funk. Are we tired of funk? We gonna get into hip hop. Oh, we tired of hip hop. Oh, this creating another style called R&B. And then every time it's the culture vulture coming in, the middleman taking the money, getting all the money. Just it never stops. I just and that's just simple. I'm not even giving you the full form. I'm just giving you the simple elementary format. Bam. Culture vulture is real, bro. That shit is real. Um, Sharon Wood, he needs to take his yeah, yeah. Shout out to Mr. Wood said Tupac is an icon. I was a teenager in New York when everyone was wearing I get around bootleg t-shirts in the summer in New York. See, if he didn't, Mr. Woods didn't say that, you wouldn't know that. You wouldn't know that. I went to New York in 1995 and was shocked by how we got love from the West Coast. Y'all don't know, I used to be a hype man for Skee-Lo. Wish I was a little bit tall. Wish it was a pop song back in 94, 95, right? We got love out there. Us, Skee-Lo, your boy, Coolio, R.I.P. to Coolio. He got love out there. Your boy, the group Far Side, they got love out there. You know what I'm saying? And more, many others, but they just didn't like gangster rap, bro. That's all it was. They didn't want no more gangster rap. They was tired of gangster rap. Not all of them. Not all of them. And this is my famous story I tell. Famous story I tell. I went to Harlem, some club, some place that was like a children's center or something, some kind of teen, some little kid center. And we performed around some little kids in Harlem. And some club, some no, not club, some center. To me, at the daytime, it was a center. It was like a YMCA center place for kids, and they was happy. You know, they do all kind of music and arts there, whatever, in the daytime with the kids. Then at night they turn up in the club. I didn't know that part. So the lady we performed there from the kids, they probably remember who them kids was in Harlem. They like, yeah, I remember Ski-Lo coming in. That was Don, but his name was Pace back then. Pacemaker. Anyway, boom. So we performed. The lady there liked us. She's like, I got a show later on tonight at the same place. And we're gonna have 95 South Boys. We're gonna have some other people, whoever them artists. Boom. I swear to God, I was there. We got a all right, you know, we was just one person that was booing, boo. It was one girl booing, hating. But the rest of the crowd, they was just looking, you know what I'm saying? They didn't boo us or nothing, they was just looking and shit. You know what I'm saying? But you know, New York, they'll keep it real. So they didn't boo us. It was just one person in the front that was booing us. And so the lady was like, she was like, nah, everything's good. They did a great job. Shout out to them, come out here. And so we got, we got a couple little couple of claps or whatever. Boom. 95 South boys pull up. Whatever song that was, I don't know what song that was they had. Man, they blew that, they tore that club up, man. When the 95 South Boys came there, they ripped it in Harlem, bro. I seen it with my own eyes, bro. I was like, oh. And that's when I knew. I said, oh, all the stereotypes I heard about New York is that only listen to underground hip hop. That shit was a lie, bro. I seen it with my own eyes. They like all music. It's just that the music directors that run them stations want to dominate it and wanted to promote just only, which as they should, New York local acts. I get it, but damn, the people there, I gotta love. Why you think I always talk about New York, man? We was doing pop rap. We was getting love in New York. What's y'all a little bit taller? They love I was a little bit taller in New York. Shit. I talked to Ski recently. He was like, "Yeah, man, we got love." I know, man. I just want to clarify that. Am I tripping? No, man, you're right. He went there longer than me. He would go there longer than me. I didn't go to every trip with him to New York. But anyway, you go to chat. I'm sorry. I had to tell that little story, bro. Like that. Anyway, to tell y'all like where he from, like it's not one style of rap. Like he really from New York, and And New York is not all unified like everybody want to lie, act like they love their own boroughs. Don't lie. You love that you from Brooklyn. You love that you from the Bronx. You love that you from Staten Island. You love that you from Queens. You love that you from Manhattan. And not only that, you love just your own community. Your own project. It gets like territory in there, you know. So they be lying when they be talking about everything. Like we be lying on the like we all West Coast. No, we don't all agree that we don't get all along. You know what I mean on the West Coast. So I seen it with my own eyes, bro. I'm just telling you. I was there at the '95 Source Awards, all that shit, bro. Like I seen it with my own eyes. The diversity of New York, bro. Just I'm telling you. It's not just one style of rap. I was told before I got there, Wu Tang is the only thing we listen to. I'm like, okay, cool. Shit, that was a lie. Shout out to Wu Tang. I love Wu Tang. Don't get it twisted. That was a lie. Anyway, go to check it. Like Terrell, someone W trying to tell the black community who's the rapper and who's not. Right. That's crazy, right? This is how far. Let's get back to that. This dude is trying to dictate what's cool and what's not. That's not gonna happen. Now you getting too far. You talking about you got more juice in LA than Tupac, basically. Yeah, right. I ain't gonna take his LA card, but we'll give LA more to Tupac than you. He had what he showed the world. He told the world how great it was out here, how good it was. People wanted to come to LA because of Pac. Shit. Of course, it was other people, Snoop and all that, Ice Cube, yes, and the game and Kendrick and all that. But Pac is one of the main reasons people come to LA. People go to Vegas. They want to, man, that Vegas, man, they want to feel why Pac like Vegas. He was only 25, right, Terrell? Was young though back then. You know what I'm saying? More ego driven. That's true. Mr. Woods keeps speaking them fast. Thank you, Mr. Woods. See, Woods, he probably from New York. You from New York, Mr. Woods? I'm not sure. Status boom. Adam 22 on a clickbait mission with no permission. You know what I'm saying? Ain't getting man. How he doing? How he able? I'm telling you, if we really if it really get like that, we got the players in play. I told you the names: RZA, Islam. You get Malik Spellman. You get Skip Townsend, Alex Alonso. Even Najee Ali, crazy ass, his snitch ass. If y'all don't know about Najee Ali out here in LA, it was a shooting on the 4th of July out here. He said he went to the damn sheriff station. He went there and snitched and was proud and on camera. I'm tired of this killing and shooting. We gotta start telling. We gotta start snitching. He right in front of the damn sheriff station. Yeah, I went inside the station and I told them what I heard on the street. Who shot this person? Who shot that person? That motherfucker gonna snitch like a motherfucker. I don't know about Najee. We don't know. I don't know. I don't know, but we got some players out here, bro. Y'all never heard of the world. I'm telling y'all now, and we ain't even getting to the street soldiers that we got. Y'all done heard of four extras. Y'all heard of um uh uh your boy Jack Five. And we start doing all this community. Man, we got the soldiers, man. We got the soldiers. Even crazy ass Crip Mac, crazy ass. Five Crip. His crazy ass. He needs to renegade and tell Alex, "You're not paying me right on 5 grand." We need to get his ass in line. We got the players, man. We just gotta come together right now over me. We gotta, man. We got the numbers, man, to shut them down, bro. We got the people. We got the people, man. Trip Mac is a fool, man, but he's solid, though. That motherfucker crazy, the motherfucker. Oh man, you got to give him. You gotta have a handler with his ass. That nigga need a, excuse my language. Crip Mac need a handler. You know what I'm saying? Need somebody that could check him right then and there. That motherfucker might go crazy, man. Um, Shout out to Terrell. So he was wild but mature for his age on his lifestyle. He was a yeah, man, he was very advanced. Tupac was very advanced, man. I was very impressed by how he articulated himself, man, and with his energy. His energy, man, was impeccable, bro. Like you felt his energy, man. Like, damn, this dude is heavy, man. And people like that, they gotta get away. You know what I'm saying? And he a Gemini like me. I'm a Gemini. You know what I'm saying? Terrell says, I find it always interesting how many subscribers Vlad and Adams have profiting off people and other channels of our people. Yeah, man, it's crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? He don't do nothing about no damn surfing. He don't cover surfing, BMX, and all the other shit. He don't cover rock and heavy metal and all that shit. He do hip hop and gang banging. That's crazy, bro. Crazy, bro. Straight exploitation. You want to go see a 70s exploitation? Go watch No Jumper, bro. You be like, it's cringy at times, bro. They trying to do better with these other hoes, but it's just not working. You know what I'm saying? Because he has built the if you don't beef. That's basically his template. His basis is if you got to beef. This is basically what's that shit called when they be fighting Fight Club and shit with Bad Girls Club. This is basically Bad Girls Club. Um, a little cut, lot cut more because they be tripping on that. I don't watch that shit, but the clips I watch, I be like, damn, that's crazy. Status Boom says California love to live and die in LA are Cali anthems and classics. Right. I give him the LA rapper. He's telling you what he loves by his blueprint at the end of his life. All he was rapping about how he love it out here. And I get why. You heard what Biggie said. The women in the weeds, sticky green. The women in the weed. Biggie even had to say it. Biggie had to. Biggie and them and Puff at the heat of the battle. They couldn't help but come out here, man. It's the weather, the energy, the people here, man. Man, they make you feel good. We make people give people California love here, man. You feel it. We come from a southern background. You feel me? Um, Adam snitched 22 on dog food. He tripping hard for real. Terrell said, likes the bot subscribing to these channels, hitting agenda. Yes, I believe that. I'm not, man, I believe that's a fact, bro. Like, whoever in control, they know what they doing, bro. Whoever run, they know what they doing, man. Because we have way more talent on the West Coast that can, what I'm saying, do way better than this bullshit, bro. Like for real. We got the talent here, bro. I don't know, man. You know what it is? Money. He has the money to pay these people to drive way from LA to the valley, bro. I don't think y'all understand. If you from New York, it's like you going from motherfucking Queens all the way to fucking Westchester. You know what I'm saying? You going way to Westchester, from Queens to Westchester, Manhattan to Westchester, any part of the damn you going to Westchester, or motherfucking, over there, Rochelle, New Rochelle, and all that shit. You going way over there. That's the equivalent. Like people drive that far to go to, it's crazy, bro. Just to get, $100 or $200. No, it's more for the shine. It's more to get more subscribers to get pushed in, and he gonna give you the subscribers. That's a fact. If you go to all these people that was hosts on this show, they subscriber count go crazy when they go on his platform. But is it worth it? Is it worth it at the end? You're gonna have all this damn beef with all these different content creators that you never would have beef with if you didn't sit on his platform. Wow. 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 Terrell says Crip Mac has mental health issues. Yeah, and I feel bad for him, man. His mama was crying right in front of him, and he didn't even understand it. He couldn't even comprehend it. He was talking about he want to go. His new slogan is, "I pray for the young brother," but his little slogan is he want to go out, going like doing life or getting smoked on the street. Basically, that's his mission. That's crazy. And mama cried, and he didn't even understand it. He couldn't even comprehend that his mama was hurt. Wow, his mama like my age. That's crazy, bro. That's his mission is to get smoked to do life. That's when that schizophrenic stuff kicks in. I've been around it, worked at the train station. I know front line dealing with these motherfuckers, man. Yeah. So I feel sorry for the young bro. Then he got that fucked up tattoo on his head where I'm from in 75th and Vermont. That's a no go. I don't gang bang or nothing. I'm from all through the county of LA, but I understand he has a mental illness. You gotta always remember that. And I think people are understanding that in LA. I think that's why he ain't got popped, bro. That's the main reason, bro. People know he not all there. So they like stall him out. We stalling him out in LA. We like, all right, man. Something. And then we seen that interview, his mama crying. His mama hurt, bro. She said, I didn't think when I was having a baby that it would come. I thought I was gonna have a regular baby. Damn. Woo! I fell for her. Oh, I fell for his mama. Damn. She said when I had him, I would think I was gonna have just like just raise a regular kid. Then she said about like what 7 or 8 years old. That's when this schizophrenic stuff start kicking in. Shit, crazy. I can cover all topics at this point right now. Uh, we go to chat. I'm sorry, y'all. Yeah. So y'all don't know Crip Mac, look him up, man. He's an interesting character. He got a funny voice. I wish somebody could just give him like a cartoon character role, and he could just put that gang banging stuff to the side, man. He can be a Crip all day if he want to, but dissing and all that, that just I don't. That lets you know that's when the schizophrenia is not there, and that's why people in LA ain't aired him out because they already know he ain't right in his head, bro. And shout out to them knowing that ain't something right. So salute to y'all, man. Salute to y'all, man. Shout out to the youngsters out there, man, because it can easily be done. It's just people know he ain't right. Um, so status boom, Chris Mac laughs gets me every time. Yeah, that laugh is contagious. Yeah, you can't help but laugh like him. You know, he is entertaining, but it is sad at the same time, and it do seem exploitatious. With 40 ounces and khakis, just the stereotypical like it's like a comedy skit, but it ain't. That's just how he really is like that. And I know, and we know that's the sad part, y'all. We know people like that in it's one crit or three or 10 crit max in every hood. It's always one or two, but I can say maybe some hoods are maybe 10 of them. But we know one person in our community that's just like Crip Mac, bro. So that's why a lot of people that's really from LA, they like this dude, yeah, style him out. He a little off, man. He just like such and such. He be tripping too, huh? Yeah, you got it. We got people. I got people in my family just like that, bro. That be tripping, set tripping, and be on one and just talking this super crip shit or blood shit, whatever, and just be just extra out, bro. Like, and we know they kind of off like Crip Max, so we like, stall him out, bro. Like, you know. So I hope he can change his ways, man. Anyway. Let's get back to the chat. Terrell says, "Me Against the World, definitely a classic. He was going through his transition phase. Yeah, shout out to Me Against the World. That shit was hot. It's Me Against the World, baby. I had to go back and listen to all that shit, bro. I'm telling you, I slept on Tupac in real time. In real time, I slept on Pac. bro. I slept on Pac, man. Um, Status Boom says, "What you say? But give me that bomb from Dre. Let me serenade the streets of L.A. from Oakland to Chi-Town, the Bay Area, and back down. Cali ready to get they Mac down. Give me love. California man knows how to play." Status Boom. Let me serenade the streets of L.A. You know what I'm saying? Terrell said 24/7 beef on that channel. Right. 24/7. I'm going back and forth. I'm going with the chat. So Terrell says beef even if you look at someone wrong on that channel. Right. He talking about Adam 22 no jumper. Right. And then Nathan the nerd says Pac got me into rap at a young age. First poet I was drawn to. See? And people don't understand hip hop is poetry. Hip hop is poetry. Whether you like it or not, it's poetry, man. It just comes with a beat, with a sense, with a rhyme pattern through the whole song, but the whole thing is written as basically poetry. I used to write it and do 16 bars and all that shit with three 16 bars with two hooks and all that shit back in the day. Long ass songs, 3 minute, 4 minute songs and shit. It took me a minute to understand bars and all that. Um, how to write a song, you know what I'm saying? Terrell, it's blessing in disguise though. He had mental health, but some good out of him also. Yeah, he give back to the community. I love that about Crip Mac, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Crip Mac has a lot of leashes around him. Yeah, taking advantage of them, yup. Terrell says not all, but definitely some leashes. Yeah, for sure. Terrell says, Brian Pumper have mental issues. Yeah, I think so. Hell yeah. You see where they egged his ass. You see where they egged him. They caught him on Imperial by the damn nigga Simpson. They called Brian Pumper crazy. I seen Brian Pumper before too out here in LA when I used to work the train station. That motherfucker is buff, bro. That motherfucker shorter than me though. I'm short. I'm short as a motherfucker. I'm only barely 5'8". Brian Pumper is a little shorter than me, but he like buff as shit. He was walking around and shit with his tank top. It looked like he was on a movie set or something. He had all that fake jewelry on and shit, walking around and shit. Are you 18? He asking a girl. I seen him say that with his own. Are you 18? Okay, I'm gonna give me your number. This not the other. He was recruiting girls for his movies and shit at the train station, the infamous Rosa Parks station. And I was gonna say something, but I was getting off of work and I had my uniform on, my gun and shit. And so he was ignoring me on purpose. He don't know if I'm the police or what, so he don't know that I watch his shit. I'm like, damn, that's Brian. I was gonna say, what's up, Brian? I was like, let me stop being starstruck, bro. I let him, but it was funny. He was trying to talk to this girl, bro, like for real, word up. He was macking this girl, bro. Got her number. You 18, right? I swear I heard him say that. He made sure. So he do ask him if they 18. You 18, right? I heard him say it out his own, but he thought I was gonna snitch on him. Oh shit. Real story. Real story. No, allegedly. I seen that motherfucker. This was years ago, like 10 years ago. That's before all this shit. When he got caught, they was throwing eggs at his ass. Status Boom says when Adam Chuck 22 started dipping into gang politics is when the podcast went to the dumps. Yeah. When he was focused on hip hop and hip hop artists and this and that and the other, that's what I was like, okay, I never heard of this artist. I never heard of Draco the Ruler. I'm old. He was introducing me to Draco the Ruler. What's that dude from Inglewood? The Gerb dude. Some dude from Inglewood named Gerb. I forgot his name. Ice something. What's his fucking name? He got shot and everything. He's tied into Munchie B. I forgot his name. People like that. Uh uh the Gorilla. What's their names out here in LA? The Gorilla something. Uh God dang, what's their damn name? They from over there in the jungles. Damn, what's the name of that shit? Damn, I forgot them niggas. And so he was introducing a lot of rappers that I never heard of in LA. So that was cool. Then he just went straight all gang banged out for it. I'm like, damn. I guess because the views was going crazy, it made money. It made money. You know what I'm saying? Let's go down to the chat. We live. We in live freestyle show. Whatever y'all want to talk about this point, we can talk about it. We like how many like an hour in. So now we like at this live freestyle part. I would talk about Nolan if y'all want to talk about it, but we could talk about the stuff in the comment. I like to um talk with y'all and see what y'all on. Terrell says he's entertaining though. I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. Agreed on Tupac. Terrell says I want to see Hassan Campbell and Brian Pumper hook up. They probably like the same size and shit for real. They both short and stocky and shit. That's the only I never seen Hassan Campbell before, but I can imagine how he look in the video. He look like he's short like me, or probably a little shorter. He probably my height or a little shorter, and he's just stocky motherfucker, man. 250 pound motherfucker, butterball ass. Shout out to Hassan Campbell, man. I like his shit. I like some of his shit. But that's no. I don't like any. I don't agree with anybody. Everything that anybody says. So that's not saying nothing. So certain things I don't agree. That's with anybody. You know what I'm saying? That's with any of you. I ain't no D rider, bro. I ain't gonna just cause you cool. I'm gonna agree with everything you want. Nah, that's with anybody in regular life. We don't agree with anybody. Everybody believes in. You don't agree with. Everybody. If you do, you crazy. Or you just a D rider, or you trying to get paid or something. I don't know. I want to shout out to y'all in the chat. Andrew says culture vulture for sure. Andrew said Adam, no Adam. You know what I'm saying? Terrell says Cali has a lot of indie artists drove out of them. Yeah, I feel you. Andrew says Hassan Campbell is cool. Yeah, I like Hassan Campbell. I fuck with Hassan Campbell. Uh, Terrell says New York, you have conscious, hardcore, gangster, lyrical. Yeah, shout out to New York, man. I was very influenced as a kid. LL Cool J in particular. I was in love with LL Cool J, man. As a young guy, no Diddy, you know what I'm saying? Just, he was young, I was young, you know what I'm saying? He came in a time where all the rappers was a little way older, and LL was like one of the youngest dudes, and I could relate to him. He was only like 5, 6 years older than me. So I always loved Run DMC prior to LL, Fat Boys prior to them, you know what I'm saying? Fat Boys, shout out to the Fat Boys, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Melly Mel and Furious Five and all that. They, I heard their music, but they was like my mama age and them, so um, they was dope and I liked the music, but for some reason I gravitated towards Fat Boys, Run DMC, and LL Cool J more. Uh, Terrell said Hassan Campbell, and it's all about age and who you can relate to. Hassan Campbell said has have gems at times, and he not acting up. Yeah, he'll say some wild shit. I'm like, I don't know, and I just won't listen to what he on. You know, he might have mental issues. We all have a little mental issues, so especially the shit he went through. How can you not have a mental illness? You know what I'm saying? The shit he went through with African Mbata. That's funny you brought Hassan Campbell up, somebody in the chat, because Planet Rock was playing and I was rocking, I was popping this shit. I was popping the Planet Rock, you don't stop. I was getting it, boy. And I was like, wait a minute. And I was like, oh, I can't listen to this no more. I had to change the channel, y'all. I had to change the fucking channel, man. Certain music, you just gotta chalk it to the game. Like, nah, I can't listen to that no more. I was fucking it up, Stavis, Boom, and Terrell. They laughing at me. I was there fucking it up for a minute. I'm like, oh no, no, I can't listen to this. The ancestors of somebody, Hassan Campbell, jumped in my body and said, "Hey, you bugging, son?" And we say, You gonna get your snot box rocked. Hassan jumped in my body and said, "You gonna get your snot box rocked?" And I said, "Oh yeah, you right. I'm bugging. Let me cut this shit off, man." I was getting it. Don't stop. I was getting it. Rock, rock, planet rock. Don't stop. I was getting it, man. I was in my zone and shit. Shit, I was in my motherfucking zone. I'm like, wait a minute. What about what Hassan? What about what Hassan said and all the other people said? I gotta cut it off. My mind's telling me no, but my body was pop rocking on that motherfucker, man. I had to listen to my mind. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm tripping. Good times, boom, boom, boom. These are the good times. Boom, boom. Leave your cares behind. Boom, boom. That's why I thought when I heard Rapper's Delight, I thought that was a when I see it on TV, I thought it was a commercial. I thought it was like a commercial for I because I thought that was good times. I'm like, these dudes is doing poetry, so my mind they doing poetry. It's a commercial. I didn't even know that was a style of music, bro. I thought they bit off of good times. I seen that as a kid. I'm like, that's good times, shit. And shout out to them. It was rocking, but I thought it was. I didn't know what they was doing. I thought it was like it was poetry. It was like Muhammad Ali. I can think about that was rhyming. James Brown. I'm thinking about other people that used to rhyme. So I'm like, oh, and then it didn't hit me till "Don't Push Me," cause close. My mama used to love that song. Dump song. I used to remember hearing that going to school and shit. Tyler, yeah. It's like the jungle some time. I'm like, damn. Roger's in the back room. Something in the back. Allie's in the background with the baseball bat. I was like, oh shit. I can relate to that. I'm living on the nickel at that time. I'm on 75th at the time. I'm like, oh yeah. Yeah. Okay, this is more related. This is rap. Okay, then that's when I knew that's when I found out that was rap. That's as a kid, that's when I knew the difference. I said, this is different. This is a different style of music. Like it clicked in my head. It wasn't Sugar Hill Gang. Shout out to Sugar Hill. This shit was a banging. And there's no diss to them. But as a kid, I related and my mom would play more of that. It would come on the radio like she was looking for it, and you know what I'm saying. We got a station all here called KJLH or whatever it was back then, and they would play that particular song more, and it hit my soul better. I'm like, dum 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 dum. I'm like, oh, that's when I knew. I said, damn, this is a new form. And as a kid, I'm like, this is a new style of rap. This is a new style of music. This is rap. This is hip hop. Then I start seeing Crush Groove and I mean Beat Street, then Crush Groove, and I'm like, oh my God, this is a whole nother, this is a style of music. Now I'm getting it. It's a culture. This is hip hop. Oh, then when LL came, it was over, man. I became full blown when LL came out. LL was around my age, 5, 6 years, a little old. You look young, shit. Box. Crush Groove, Box. I was like, what the hell? Auditions are over. Remember, Jam Master Jay, somebody was about to shoot their ass. Somebody was about to shoot them. Man, shout out to y'all. Like the video, subscribe. Let me go to the Andrew said, I love this freestyle. Shout out to Andrew. Yeah, baby. We in here freestyling, buck wilding. It's Andrew's birthday. Say happy birthday to Andrew. You heard? So yeah, Terrell said I had a flashback moment. You feel me, Terrell? That was my start to hip hop. I was like, oh, this is hip hop. They rapping. And I understand everything he was saying. The other song, Good Times, I'm thinking that's Good Times. So they didn't really register with me. I think that was a commercial, a TV commercial or something. But that when a motherfucking don't push me because I'm close to man, that shit hit with me. This is hip hop. Oh, this is rap. Oh, this what they doing in New York. I'm a little kid. I'm like, that's my what 1980 when what year did the message come out? Let me see the message. I think that's 1980. I think it came out like a year later. Let me see the message. The message. Uh, Grandmaster Flash. Yeah, and the Furious Five. Let's see what year was that. What year was that? What year? Damn, just give me the year. That's all I need. Shit. 1982. So that's a little further. I'm older now, so 82. Um, 82, I'm fucking, let me do the math. I don't know why I'm got trouble, right? I'm 8 years old. So I'm about 8 years old, really understanding. So when the message, that's when I really started getting rap. So about 82 is when I know I heard a lot of hip hop in between there with, in between that, but that's the song I remember that resonated with me more. You know what I'm saying? July 1st, 1982, the message. That's when it was like clear. It was slow. It was to the point. I'm eighth grade. So 8 years old, not eighth grade. So I had to be like the second grade or some shit, second, third grade. But anyway, let's go to the chat. LL Cool J was dope. Thank you, Andrew, man. I think so too. Thanks for the birthday wishes, Don. You welcome, man. Happy birthday, man. 53 today. Oh, you 1 year older than me, bro. Happy 53 more, man. Hope you hit another 53 more. You feel me? Shout out to Terrell. Says the era when we trying to remember all the lyrics in our head. It was like a treasure when the artists put their lyrics on the cassette cover. Man, the cassette. Oh, oh man. I still got a box full of cassettes. Oh shit, cassettes, man. I know y'all remember that. You know what I'm saying? That chronic. This is the cassette covers he talking about. And then you open up, they used to see the credits inside. You read all the credits, what's in there. You feel me? You read all the credits, you know what I'm saying? That was, the album covers was better because it was bigger, but my era was cassettes. And he's right. And, they had mixtapes. That's where they get the mixtapes from. You feel me? Bam, Chronic, Dr. Dre right there. I bought that shit, bro. Jodeci, I love some fucking Jodeci. The album covers. Look at that. You open it up, artwork. This is shit from that's older than some of y'all. They used to give real time. This is just tapes. This is just tapes, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we get to physically have them. Look what they would put inside. All the accolades and the pictures of the artists and who was in the bands and the thank yous to the fans and who inspired them and all this shit. Album covers, dog. Um, Gangstar. Don't take it personal. Boom. This is just a single tape. It's not an album. Even in singles, you will get the physical copy. R.I.P. to Gangstar. What's his name? I forgot his fucking name, man. Excuse me. I'll bless his soul. One of the dopest voice ever to hit the mic. What's his name, y'all? We know DJ. We know DJ right there. I got a brain fart right now. We know Gangstar. Guru. There we go. And what's the DJ Premier? DJ Premier and Guru. They will give you the songs, who wrote it, uh, Shit, even like the Lost Boy, a lot of people don't remember the Lost Boys. They give you a physical copy, and you read all the credits and shit. That shit was dope back then. I got a single with fucking Lenny Kravitz and shit on tape. Yeah. It ain't over till it's over. Something you can hear inside. Then you turn it over. They give you the credits. You read all the credits in the back. Man, we used to read that shit and see who made the beats and all that shit. This is singles. Singles. Boom. Oh, try. Midnight Marauder. It's broken up. Go inside. I tore one of the pages up. You go inside, look at that shit. Midnight Marauder, Try Called Quest. Look at that shit. They tell you the whole. See, our shit was different, man. You read that shit and you listen to the music, it was different. You get to have a physical copy and you open up the inside. Ooh, this is older than some of y'all. Look at that. Ooh, this is a tape. This not an album. This is the tape. With the cover, the cover broke off somehow. But I'm glad I have it together. I gotta hide that. That shit is actually classic. I didn't even know I had that, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I gotta cover that one up. Um, what's this? I told y'all thought I was lying when I said I bought Jay-Z shit. First shit. Can't knock the hustle. Bought that. Something. This is Jay-Z before the hair and all that shit. Can't knock the hustle. Artwork. Go to the back. Got the credits and who made all the beats. Single. Uh, let me see. What's this? Got some more. Hold up. Bam. Single. Classic. NWA. Look at that cover. That shit hard. They said that a damn thing. Nobody got that. You know what I'm saying? On the tape. What's this called? This Gangsta. Quiet on the set. Something to dance to. Look at Dre, all them on there. Ice Cube, Easy E, NWA, baby. Yeah. Cassettes, homie. Name all the songs. You get all the credit. Older than some of y'all. Woo! I even got MC Light. Oh, I got MC Light. Cole Rock the Party. Cole Rock the Party. Who's up to something? Rock the Party. So I'm the MC Light. Credit. What? Damn it. Told y'all I wasn't. I listen to everything. So let me dig in these crates now. Y'all never heard of this one. This from a West Coast underground artist called Roz Cos. You got to do some studying on Roz Cos. Soul on Ice. I don't know what song is this. Anything Goes. You know what I'm saying? Roz Cos. Yeah, I ain't never heard of that. I ain't never heard of that. Let me see what else I got. Let me see. Just one more, then I'm done. One more. Oh, look at this. To the Wu-Tang Clan. Oh, Liquid Swords. Y'all know nothing about no Wu-Tang Clan, Jizzle. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Liquid Swords. Liquid Swords. Liquid Swords. Y'all know nothing about that. Single. Bam, with the artwork. What? All right, that's it. That's all y'all get for now. That's all y'all get for now. Shout out to my homeboy from Compton, OG Suicide. That was on No Jumper. Y'all thinking I'm lying about? Remember OG Suicide that was on No Jumper? This is one of his first albums he did. My homeboy from Compton. One of my G's when I moved to North Long Beach. Y'all think remember him? He was on No Jumper. Let it out. Let it out. Let it out. What do you say? Let it out. Let it out, youngster. Let it out. He was talking to Smack. Remember, he was talking to Smack, told Smack to let it out. Yeah, he's from Compton. Compton rapper called Suicide. OG Suicide. Let it out. Remember, he grabbed Smack. Let it out, youngster. Or whatever he said. Loved one. Let it out, young loved one. Let it out, young loved one. My G. One of my G's. When I moved to North Long Beach, he moved over there. Yeah. All Crips. My bad. I ain't no Crip. I'm a nerd. 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 Ugh. You put these tapes back. Go to the top. Go to the top. I need to put it back. There you go. All right. Yeah, just had to give a little. Oh, damn, I forgot to put Dre up. This is classic. Put Dre up. And Snoop and all them on that album. Man, classic. That's probably what I didn't listen to the rock of music. Shout out to you. All right, let me go to the chat. Go to the chat. Let's give y'all a sample of what we had in my era. You know what I'm saying? We had physical copies. Everything wasn't it was nothing streamed. It was no internet. It was no SoundCloud. It was no Spotify, no Pandora, no YouTube. Shout out. Let's go to the chat. Let's go to the chat. I'm way behind in the chat. Let me go from the bottom to the top. That's the only way I'm gonna get it popping. Terrell said sometimes the plug would mess up. You feel me? Terrell said, I still remember when you didn't have a CD player, you needed to light a plug to your hook your CD walker to your car. Yep, that's the good old days. And you had to hold on to your CD player when you hit a bump because it'll skip and it'll mess up the music. Yep, I remember that. You had to have a little cassette player to go inside your cassette and your radio, and then you had it plugged up into a CD walker. Yep, and you had to hold the damn thing so it wouldn't jump. I remember my homeboy, what's his name? Nate, my homeboy Nate from Long Beach. We'll be riding with Nate. Nate asked, had to hold that motherfucker. Hey, your turn to hold it. Whoever in the front seat, the passenger seat, their turn to hold it. I got a CD in my SUV. Shout out to Andrew. Yeah, the plug in the CD player. Yeah, Robert Gantz. I remember Vincey Box in the car. Yeah, shout out to Robert Gant. What's up, Robert Gant? Terrell says sometimes the plug would mess up. Yup. I still remember when you didn't have. Yeah, I remember that one. Robert Gant said, I still got my CD player in the car. One reason I won't get rid of my SUV. Shout out to you, man. Hold on to that, man. Sharon Hable says, I don't remember Don. That's probably when I didn't listen to a lot of rock music. It's hip hop. Hip hop, rock, same thing. Robert Gant says, I still have my mixtapes for four shoe boxes full. So shout out to you, Robert Gant. He got a collection that's crazy, I bet. Terrell says CDs also. I know, and I don't have that many CDs, man. And the ones I got, I got to go in the closet. I don't think I can get it from here. Yeah, I don't want to mess it up, so I got to go all in my closet, and yeah, I don't want to mess it up. So, oh yeah, y'all can't see. Y'all can't see. So maybe I can, cause y'all can't see. Let me see if I move my clothes. Y'all can't see that shit, huh? Y'all can see my clothes. That's all cool. Y'all can't see it. Let's go to the CDs, the last CDs or DVDs or whatever. Uh, only one. I only saved a few of them. We say that one. Y'all love that one. Y'all love this one. And I ain't got that many CDs. I ain't even got that many CDs. So it's not that big of a collection. Not that big of a collection like the CD player. I mean, like the tapes I had. But I got a couple of them because it was taking too much space. So a lot of stuff I had to throw away, man. Sometimes you gotta throw away shit. Yeah, some stuff you gotta throw away. Want to be a hoarder? I'll show you my CD, little old. I ain't got shit. You know what I'm saying? Even the tapes ain't really that much. He said he got 5 boxes. That's crazy. Let's go to my CDs. Told you I was a B.I.G fan. It's called what's this one called? Um One More Chance. This is the One More Chance single. One More Chance. Got the baby in the back, you know what I'm saying? Uh this is the only ones I got left. Wu Tang. Into the Wu Tang. Man, y'all, I'm from the West Coast. I told y'all think I was lying. His first album, 30, I went and bought that, 39 Chambers. You see the artwork. Before I go into that, let me open this Biggie one. I don't know what's inside. Let's look at the Biggie one inside first. Oh, there's nothing inside. This might have been a bootleg CD maybe because it ain't nothing inside. It ain't nothing inside. So this is like a bootleg, but they try to give a little, you give a little physical copy, and you open up this damn 36 chambers. I don't even think I got this. I don't even got the 36 chambers in here. It's a whole nother album in here. I don't even know what album this is here. That's crazy. I ain't even got this original. Bam. You know what I'm saying? You open it up. They give you all the damn love. See, that our shit was so dope, man. You get a physical copy and you get all the writings. And this is older than a lot of y'all. You know what I'm saying? This is older than a lot of y'all. Boom, you flip it over. They give you artwork. Artwork. You see the members and shit of Wu Tang right there. Artwork. The shit was dope, man. You open it up, they give props. All this shit meant something to us. We wanted to read what they were saying, what who they think, who they was, that was very important to us, you know. So that was very important to us. Y'all missed that era, youngsters. Y'all missed that era. One more. Tribe, called Quest, People's Incentives, Travels, and Paths of Rhythm. That shit. I don't know, man. Tribe. You open that up. What you got in here? Oops, I messed up. Ooh, I don't want to mess up. Ooh, damn, I'm gonna drop the drink. Open that up. Man, it's complicated. You got it. They got different compartments. Damn. They got different compartments. See, this shit is the physical copy is dope. These are the real. This is a real album. Look at the inside. Wow. Hip hop, bro. Look at that. They in 3D. And you flip it over, they got all this real physical copies, man. Shit, man, we used to love going to go to the warehouse or Tower Records or your record or your local mom and pop shops and just sometimes they had headphones you could listen to it before you can buy it. So it was, man, great time period, man, when you can interact with people. The last one with the CD, I'll Be Sure. This is the twins' father. I mean, one of her Kim Porter's baby daddy. This is Quincy's daddy. Sam Goody's. Yep. Bam, I actually got the physical copy. This is the only one I got the physical copy full effect. Damn, it's the only one I got. That's crazy. I got Albie Shore original album, bro. That's crazy. I can think about you night and day. Yeah, more than that though, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, this love is so, girl. I'm gonna let you go. Something like it's hard to let you go. That shit have a song, man. Anyway, had me a flashback. I love I'll be sure, man. This full effect album changed my life. Oh, shout out to R&B. R&B came with the hip hop and R&B was coming with albums back then, man. They was competing. R&B and hip hop was competing for their lives. Man, album cover, original cover. Oh, you go inside. Man, they tell you all the songs, and I miss this era, man. All man, track listings, good music. Look at that. This is Quincy's dad. I got the full album, bro. Like this is probably the only album I got from with the actually CD with it. That's sad, man. All the CDs I used to have. Shout out to people that's collectors. I know y'all did way better than me, but yeah. Anyway, all right, I'm done. Nostalgia's over. Nostalgia's over. All right. Yeah, I miss that era, man. That was a dope era, y'all. Yeah, I lost mine. I lost a lot of also. You feel me, Terrell? You moving? Damn, I'm older than hip hop, as Robert Gant says. Terrell said, he said, back to back. You feel me? Good times. Terrell says, but still have collections of tapes and CDs. Shout out to y'all that still got them. Keep y'all shit. Don't sell it like I did. I sold a lot of my shit. I sold the Machiavelli. I sold the Life After Death. I sold it to the warehouse. I remember me and this girl, we was smoking a lot of weed. I ain't had no money. I was living with that cougar at that time. I was a young man. I was in my early 20s. I was trying to get with this girl and shit. And I needed that $20, man. I went to the warehouse and sold them CDs for $20 to get some more weed. Dumb, young, full of you know what else, trying to get that cat and never got hers. I did all that and never hit. I tried. I did. I played myself. I regret it, man. I had all those CDs, man, and sold it, trying to get some poom poom. Didn't even get it. And didn't even get it. Migos High Tire Records, Music Plus, yep, Terrell. Remember all of them. Do you have Booyah Tribe? Bloods and Crips album on wax. I wish I got that. I remember those. Robert Gant said that. Sam Goodies, yep, good times, man. Yep. Andrew says it was crazy back then. Yeah. Seven Sages in the building. Don, do you make any mistakes back in the days that you still have? I got one. I got like maybe two. And my sister got the CD. My sister got the CD, so she got the real hard, like last shit I did, and it's not even really the last shit. Some people stole my shit, bro. I did a whole album with this one dude, and he would give me like a copy of it and shit. Wouldn't give me like a physical CD of it. Like he was weird. He's like, nah, I can't give it to you. We got an album, and I don't want you to leak it out. And so I'm gonna give you a tape of it. So I was high, drunk, doing all these lyrics and shit. This motherfucker got a whole album on me, man. I don't know where it's at. That was 20 years, 20 plus years ago, like 25 years ago. So it's over. Probably that shit probably lost in the damn garage or thrown in the trash. I used to get early tapes of Two Live Crew and Vanilla Ice. My friend had a hookup, and they would ask us to rate them. Damn, the era of getting some blank tapes and CDs, man, that was the good shit, man. Every rapper had their own career. Shout out to Jamal Robinson. Um, Terrell said, made the vibe of listen to music better. Yeah, it did. Robert Gant said, I love listening to the West Coast music. I'm from the East. Oh, for real? Okay, shout out to you. And that's why I'm not so really shocked because when I went to New York, they showed us a lot of love. Robert Gant said, I still have a portable CD with a radio player, portable player, boom box. Shout out to you, man. You got the nostalgia going. I was the last of my homeboys to get CDs. I'm the only one that using cassettes. That's right. Shout out to you, Terrell. Andrew says, yeah, I'm 53 today. So I guess I caught up to everybody. Seven Sayers says, Crips and Bloods was classic. Yeah, it was, man. It was going hard. Pyru Love, that shit went hard. I think that was the hardest one. Pyru Love. I'm not a Pyru, but I just gotta keep it real. That shit was hard. That Pyru Love was hard. Yeah, I was living in Compton at that time, so that's when I was introduced to Pyrus. I'm like, oh, I thought Bloods were blood. No, we're Pyrus. Oh, shout out to Compton, man. I tell you, I lived in the South. I'm from South Central 75th of Vermont. That's why I rep. But I lived in Long Beach, lived in Compton, Gardena, and now Hawthorne. But I can tell you, it's something about Compton is a little different than all those places, man. I don't know. There's something about Compton, man. They love where they from. There's something going on in Compton. Something happened in Compton. I don't know. They different in Compton, bro. Anyway, just giving y'all like a little inside scoop. Um, Robert Guest says, I remember when NWA came with F the Police and they would yeah, the folks take our tapes out of you. Oh, they would take the tapes out of the boom. Yeah, yeah, they get mad when you would play their music loud. He's like, after yeah, you get yeah, the police would get mad if you play that music. Play that after police, yeah, for sure they would. Yep. And we would do it on purpose. I remember I would do that on purpose. Luckily I never got F with because I didn't play it at a crazy volume. I play it at enough volume where they could hear it, but I wouldn't have the bass. You know what I'm saying? Just young and stupid. So I did that a couple of times. Just dumb. Um, just being rebellious. Just wanted the beef. That's crazy, bro. Me and my friends used to play the police loud and get pulled over drinking 40. Andrew says, yeah. Yup. Dove sack. Yep. Shout out to Long Beach. The Dove sack. Andrew says the 40s. Yeah, drinking on 40s. Yep. 40 ounces. Yep. 40 ounces was a shit. South Central Cartel. I remember my mom's passing that out as a free tape back in the days. She worked at Jefferson High School on the east side. And I remember that I guess they gave them a free sample before they blew up. And, you know, I remember her giving me a free sample of South Central Cartel. Terrell says second to none. Andrew says driver didn't drink, but we would. Shout out to you. You had a designated driver, huh? Robert Gant said we used to we just more tapes and CDs. Shout out to you. Terrell says back when DJ Quick Tonight was bumping in all the cars. MC Breed, Ain't No Future in Your Front. And, woo, that was hard. Doo, 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 doo. That's the first person I heard say "cuz." I'm gonna be honest with you, and it's probably other people that said it's other people that said it before that, but that's the song that I remember said. He said, never was, cuz. I'm like, what the hell? He said, cuz. I remember we kept rewinding this shit. Oh, it never was, cuz. We kept rewinding it back. He said, cuz. But of course, it was other rappers that said it too, but they was like, oh, it wasn't a big hit. Like, that was a big hit. Summer rims good. Shiny rims in the Kenwood. Ooh, that shit was hard. Shout out to MC Breed. Ain't no future in the front. Dum, 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 dum. That shit was hard. Terrell said back when, oh yeah, tonight was the night, man. Tonight was the night. Yeah. Shout out to that, man. Tonight. Yeah, that shit was bumping. I seen DJ Quick perform that song and shit back in the days at the Palladium, the Hollywood Palladium when it first came out. My homegirl Tara pulled up. Homegirl Tara from Paramount High pulled up in her mama car, and then we took my mama car. and we drove to Hollywood to the Palladium to see DJ Quick perform, Redhead Kingpin. That's somebody from, I think he's from New York. Redhead Kingpin, and then DJ Quick was the main headliner. And then when we was I was with her and her cousin Kay. I forgot Kamina. I forgot his fucking name. K ass shit. Lady K, thick ass. I follow her on Facebook. But anyway. Shit, we drove out there to see motherfucking DJ Quick perform at the Hollywood Palladium. That shit was lit. And I remember walking around and shit. I seen Ronnie DeVoe from New Edition. That's the first time I seen Ronnie DeVoe. So that was like 90, 91. And he was chilling and shit. Ronnie DeVoe and shit from New Edition and shit. Oh, what's up, Ronnie, man? What's up, man? Can we get your autograph? Nah, man. I don't want everybody start walking up and I gotta sign everybody autographs. And I was like, all right. I wasn't mad at him. He was chilling though. People was pulling up. He was trying to get at the ladies. I already knew. I was young. I was still in high school. I was in 11th grade, 10th, 11th grade. I don't know how the fuck I got in that club, bro, because I wasn't legal yet. Somehow I got in the club. I don't know. Must have had a fake ID. May have a fake ID. 'Cause they was doing fake ID. I think I got a fake ID from the Slauson swap meet. My homeboy Anthony Williams, R.I.P. to him. He died at a young age, 19. Didn't even gang bang and shit like that. But anyway, um, yeah, he said, man, they doing fake IDs at the Slauson swap meet. Got me a fake ID. Shit, that was So yeah, it was easy back then. You just laminate it, type it up, and laminate it. There wasn't all this hard copy shit they got now, with the driver's license and all that shit. They didn't have that back then, man. You could just get a piece of uh, background, type it in. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Type it in, and they put that I was from Illinois and some shit. And they put I was from Illinois. It had the Illinois logo and shit on it, and it looked like it was an Illinois state ID. I had an Illinois wannabe state ID from the Slauson swap meet. Yeah, back in the days. uh, that's how I got in. I just said, okay, Don, story time. I remember one Friday I had been drinking beer, and then was home, and I called my brother to come over and take me to the store. One beer, he was okay, and we all got the Firebird. Shout out to you, man. Robert Gant says, I need to go to the swap meet, man. Yeah, they ain't, man, they closing a lot of them, man. The cops and swap meet was one of the biggest ones out of all of them. The Compton swap meet was big, bro. That was the old Sears in Compton, and they turned it into a swap meet. And I remember that's the first tape my first hip hop tape I ever bought. My mom's went to Compton swap meet. We was going shopping for something, I don't know, but I remember buying radio at his whole tape, the radio tape. I mean CD. I mean tape. There was no CD back then. Tape, radio tape at Compton swap meet, bro. Yeah, and now it's a Walmart. Now it's a Walmart. We freestyling. Like the video, subscribe. If you want to talk about any kind of topic, put it in the chat. I'm not gonna even cover the Nolan Wells shit. Is just if y'all want to talk about it, we can. But yeah, we on some hip hop shit and regular story time shit, and reminiscing from back in the day. I go with y'all, man. We in here still heavy, and we almost 2 hours in. Are we 2 hours in? Yeah, we 2 hours in. We check my analytics. I know I hit the thousands. I know I hit the thousands. I know I hit the thousands because I was lit at one point, and we still lit in this bitch. You feel me? Yeah. Tell me the numbers after 2 hours. Let's go. I know I gotta hit some thousands, a couple of thousands. Come on. Yeah, I hit the double digits. Hey, great show. I hit the double digits, man. Barely. I hit the double digits. You know what I'm saying? We in here vibing. I knew it was gonna hit the thousands. Yeah. Shout out to y'all, man. Yeah, I'm putting numbers on the scoreboard. Not big, but I'm hanging with the big dogs. Woo! Hanging in there with no cosign, no appearances on no jumper and shit. Um, Andrew says plus beer cans falling out. Y'all crazy. Y'all was wilding. Robert Gant says now we're going to make me a wear my own Carhartt this winter. I know that's right. Terrell said I stayed away from getting black pants at the swap meet though. They used to fade quickly. Andrew said, yeah, freestyle time. Yeah, 2 hours. Yes, great show. Thank you, man. Shout out to Andrew, man. It's his birthday today. He's 53. You heard me? We in here chilling. Oh, let me make sure I plug up this phone because I didn't even see that warning signal on there. I gotta make sure my shit is plugged up. Hell yeah, I got the double digits on a Friday night. That's what I'm talking about. I thought it was gonna be like a little below. I wasn't expecting that. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all fuck with me. Remember the Betty Six? Oh, you talking about the the Beaties. Yeah. They used to have this shit called Beaties. Maybe see if I can find that shit. That shit was a fad, man. It was about 4 years, maybe 2 to 4 year run. It was some Indian cigarettes called Beaties. Yes, yes. The beat. Yep, I got it right here. I'm gonna show y'all. I remember going to Cerritos to get this shit, but y'all can't see it. There it is. These little beady cigarettes right here, man. Yeah, I remember them. They get you a cool little buzz. Oh, they give you a cool buzz. You hit that shit, you be high for like 1 minute, and then it go away. Then you gotta hit it again. I said, fuck that. You just give me some weed shit. I got tired of that shit, bro. It was a short-lived moment for me. Then I seen people that was hooked on it. You know what I'm saying? Me show the package. Yeah, I had the package too. I had the package. Yeah, I used to go to Cerritos. They got a little Indian city there. I mean Indian like little in India and some shit in Cerritos. And I used to go there and get my fucking then y'all can't see it. Let me take it off real quick. They would come in packages like this. They would come in packages like this, dog. Yep. Them beaties, dog. Yep. I remember them. Let me go to the images. Yep. Them fucking beaties, man. Man, I'm glad I didn't get hooked on that shit. For a second, I was. Yep. Remember those? They would come in them packages right there. Yep. That shit, man, you get you buzzed. Woo! Liquid crack. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for bringing that up. I forgot about the BDs. Yo, they will fuck your chest up. It'll give you a hell of a buzz. Oh, your buzz will be lit. You will be lit off that. Let me just leave that Adam 22 in the background thing. I guess that background is cool. But yeah, I remember I went through the BD phase. Yep. And then by the time I got to Long Beach City College, I stopped doing that shit, man. By like the second, third year, maybe like 93, 94, I couldn't fuck with it no more. But it was cool to have it. Because you just know you'd be cool and shit. It was cheap as fuck. Then the liquor stores start selling them. They start getting too popular. And yeah, shout out to India, man. We copied y'all style on that one. We definitely did that on the West Coast. I don't know if it was worldwide. I mean nationwide. Well, I guess it was because people in here from the East Coast in Midwest and here they talking about the beaties. So I guess beaties was nationwide because I know in the West Coast we definitely was fucking with the beaties for a minute in my era. Remember drinking Cisco drink? Yeah, Cisco was nasty, bro. Liquid crack. Yep. Yeah, I stopped. I stopped. Cause after a while, yeah, I stopped them too, man. To real, man, it was. I just let me get weed, man. Weed is better. It lasts long. Them motherfucking beaties give you a 1 minute high. You gotta keep smoking that shit to get that high again. But that first hit and or whatever, it can be the second, third. If you wait and you hit that shit, you be like, woo! For one good 2 minutes, man. I remember we went to Tijuana and had a pack of had a pack and the police thought we had marijuana. It was, oh, for real, Terrell? Damn. Crooked cops told us to give it to them so we wouldn't be arrested. Yeah, that's why I never been. And I'm from the West Coast, and I'm scared to death to go to Mexico, bro. I gotta go with somebody I really know. I don't give a. I want to really know you, and really, I gotta really know you and really fuck with you outside. I mean, really fuck with you. I mean, really fuck with you to go there. I'm scared to go there, bro. And I know you can be safe, but I just, for some reason, I hear too many stories about cops jacking people, man, taking their money, taking their weed, taking whatever they got on them, or making them pay some money so they won't go to jail. I'm cool, bro. I never wanted to go to Mexico or Dominican Republic. I want to go to both, man. I just ain't had a. I need to check in with somebody there that either from here that I know and I can that I really know. I go with them. But anybody else, I ain't fucking with y'all. So come with me. Hell no. I know you, but I don't know you like that, man. You might sell me into fucking slavery. I'm cool. That's my worst fear, y'all. Why I haven't been out of the country as far as like Mexico and Colombia and Brazil. I just got a fear they gonna kidnap my ass, man. I don't know why. So I need to check in with somebody before I go to those countries, man. And it's no disrespect to those countries. It's just I something in my spirit telling me I'm gonna get kidnapped there, bro. I don't know why. I don't know why. I would have to go like on a cruise and then go with some tourists or some shit and do that. I'll feel comfortable with that. But just going like me, I like to go to solo trips. Much I want to go to Colombia, Brazil, and Mexico, Mexico City in particular, Tijuana too. But really, Mexico City is really I really want to go to see the biggest city in the world, see what it looked like, you know. But I'm scared to go by myself, and I'm a singles what they call it traveler. Yeah, I gotta go with people that know the streets, know where they at. I gotta check in. If I got somebody that's a legit and I know, I'll go. But other than that, it's always people like I work with and shit like that. And I don't really know like that. And they be like, "Yeah, I'll go. Come on." And it make me scared. Like, why you so excited wanting me to go for it? You know, makes me nervous. Shit, like you trying to get me. Man, I'm like, fuck that. Down to seven stages. Don, that's called Tijuana tax. Shout out to Tijuana tax. I was young though. Stay away from there now. Shout out to Terrell. Terrell said Mexico has nice places, but Tijuana, I got um food poisoning down there also. Damn. And then you hear about the brothers, man. Brothers and sisters of all colors. The women for nothing. I heard little for nothing. You get the best of the best. The thickest, the thinnest, whatever you like. Pretty bad as a motherfucker, and the price is low as hell. And the price is low as hell. We freestyling right now, so I'm sorry if y'all can't. If y'all coming in, if you want to talk about something, put it in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Put it in the chat. We having fun drinking. talking about Mexico and all kind of shit. We all drunk on this. I know I'm buzzing. Shit, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Mexico, yeah. Shout out, I want to go. I gotta go with somebody who I really know though. Not doing it by myself. Fuck that. Scared, man. Just one of my. I have dreams about that shit, bro. Like for real. I'm not lying. I have a real fear of that. Like for real. Y'all think I'm probably joking, but I'm really dead serious. Like I really have a fear for that shit, bro. Like true seven. Oh man. Hey y'all. So what we on? 'Cause I didn't really we was talking about Pop, but I didn't really get into the latest with his case. You know what I'm saying? Keefy D. Um, so we can reminisce all day. Yeah, I'm burping this shit. Oh, I gotta drink some water. Drink some water. But yeah, I can't believe this dude, man. This is blasphemous at its fullest. And Terrell says, wash your hands after wiping your ass. Don't touch your mouth. Yeah, man, you gotta be careful with that shit, man. Literally, gotta be careful with that shit. Be careful with it. Though. It look bad. I don't know why it had it like this. It had it open like that the whole time. Yeah, let me get some air in this motherfucker. Y'all see, not once I had a hat on because it's just too hot in LA right now. Well, not hot, but it's hot in my apartment because I got the door closed, the windows closed. I don't want motherfuckers all in my business. You know what I'm saying? But since I got on that yellow, that gold, you know me, I got put on that damn Lakers shit. Put on that Lakers shit. I know the Lakers ain't the shit, but we got like what 16 championships, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Word up. But it's too hot to wear that. That met my head breathe, you know. But yeah, man, so we got him on there. I wrote some notes. We can go into the Tupac shit even deeper now. I'm sorry, I just got to do this real quick. Because we can reminisce all day. Informant talking about Orlando Anderson. Shout out to Rob, I guess you were hilarious. Thank you, man. I can still remember going to the old Forum Stadium. For real, Terrell, were you from out here? Where you from, Terrell? You still remember going to the Forum? Ooh, you know me. You talking about shit I used to do. I used to ride my bike. We used to ride our bikes. I was a little kid, following my cousin and his friends and shit. And my friends, we would all ride to the damn. I don't know who all went. I can't tell you who all remember. I just remember my cousin and Kevin O'Malley, my cousin Derek and Kevin O'Malley, and all whoever came. I don't remember who all rode big bikes. And I'm from 75th in Vermont, between Vermont and Normandy, and we're gonna ride our bikes to the farm. You know what I'm saying? And then go see Magic Johnson and go see the Lakers pull in and go to practice. We only did that maybe two times, maybe. And I remember the Magic was like the main one. We seen Cooper, Worthy, all of them pull in. I remember Magic pulling in a GMC truck. Cooper came in a bucket, and I remember fucking Kareem went in right into the damn stadium in the underground in his Porsche. We're like, Kareem. Kareem, man. Magic was the first celebrity that actually looked at me and said, "Hey, how you doing, guys?" I'm like, oh shit, this Magic Johnson. He spoke to us. He looked at me. Okay. I see Magic all on the damn TV and shit. Magic was driving that GMC truck. We looked all inside his shit, his truck, his shit. Luckily, we wasn't scandalous or nothing. They probably said, "Oh, they security. They gonna watch our car." That's what Magic was probably like. Let me speak to these young boys. They gonna watch my car. All he had to do was say, "Hey, man, we watched Magic car. We make sure nobody fuck with Magic car." Shit. I was probably the first celebrity I remember seeing in person. I was like, damn, that's Magic motherfucking Johnson, nigga. He spoke to me. He said, hey guys. Something, hey kids, hey guys. And he said, hey guys, how y'all doing? Hey Magic, how you doing, man? Everything good? About to go practice. You know how we do. Magic was down to earth back then. Shout salute to Magic Johnson, man. Another person that's not from LA that loved LA culture, came to LA and loved it. Never moved, went to church out here, and still live out here. Magic love LA. Shit, Magic ain't born from LA, but we accept him. He from LA. Shit, we different in LA, man. We don't. You don't have to be born from here. Let me go through a few artists to let y'all remember. As far as hip hop, we ain't gonna even get to the singers. That's another level. But I can talk about hip hop. I know that Bone Thugs and Harmony, not from LA, from Cleveland. Exhibit, not from LA, from Detroit, from New Mexico. Eminem, not from LA, from Detroit. Dr. Dre signed them. The list goes on and on. Ice T, not from LA, started gangster rap from Jersey. Corrupt, number five. Corrupt, Death Row Records, Dog Pound from Philly. We show him love. He from LA. We different in LA, bro. We different in Cali. Once you accept our lifestyle, you from here. That's it. That's all it takes. List goes on and on. DOC, the DOC, getting funky. Ooh, from Dallas, Texas. Look, Robert Gant said that before you. I was saying the same thing. From, what I'm saying? We consider him from LA, even though he rocked Dallas, Texas. We showed him love. List goes on and on. California love is real. Tupac, not from LA, and we accepted him. Not from Oakland, but we accepted him in California, man. List goes on and on. California love is real. California love is real. We don't care if you're not born from here. As long as you show love, you from here now. Yeah, we different. We different. You know what I'm saying? King T from LA though. Yeah. J Rock. 50 Cent. Thank you, Robert Gant. 50 Cent from Queens, New York. Come on over here. Show you this California love, Dr. Dre. Thank you. I forgot. I forgot I said Eminem. I should have thought about 50 Cent. Shit. And the list goes on and on, dog. We have proven we don't care if you're not born here. Try that other places. They be like, you ain't born here. You ain't from here. They be on that bullshit. In LA, in California, period, we show you California love, bro. Been there, a lot of beach parties. You know what I'm saying? Beaches, hills, mountains, deserts, casinos, studios. You know what I'm saying? Entertainment capital of the world. You know what I'm saying? California, in California. Love Cali, man, as a kid. Lots of parties. See, as you know what I'm talking about, we embrace all people, man. You know what I'm saying? Um, we understand it. It's the weather. Once you get this weather, we ain't got the best mansions, the best this, but our weather, number one, the weather, the palm trees, the weed, the women, you gonna get turned out when you come out here, man. You gonna get turned out. We gonna turn you out. We gonna show you that California love. You gonna get turned out. Look at Tupac, perfect example, man. Tupac fell in love. Oh, loved it out here, bro. He did music about it, but show love. You know what I'm saying? Both, but both show love. Yeah, I remember summer of '96. Shout out to '96. Cali is a twist between Midwest and the South with our spin. You feel me? You know what I mean? Pac love Cali. All the women in the weed, sticky green. That was Biggie said that though. Biggie loved it. LL Cool J loves it. LL Cool J been living in LA for a long time. My favorite rapper love Cali. Shit, going back to Cali, Cali, Cali. I'm going back to Cali. Nah, I don't think so. He love it out here. Bro. Steve Harvey, he love it out here. And shit, the list goes on and on. Too much, I need to come visit. You too much, I need to come visit. Right, Queen say, I make you want to come, huh? It's the weather. Now, this life, the cost of living is expensive, but I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm living comfortability. I'm not too far from the suburbs. I'm not too far from the hood. Here is hood, but you can, as long as you stay to yourself, nobody ain't gonna bother you where I'm at. But if you go further this way, you can go to the suburbs and go to the beach. You can go to the hills in Palos Verdes over here. Not Beverly Hills, Palos Verdes. You can go, you know what I'm saying? I like this part called South Bay. Y'all never heard of that. They don't ever talk about it. Low key, I like it on this side of town. I'm from LA on the other side, but it's too busy, too congested. You know what I'm saying? But for a tourist, you will love it because you like all that fast paced shit. But it dies at the 8 p.m., 9 p.m. LA dies, bro. Like if it's not a weekend, it dies. So yeah, you rather be in Vegas. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you want to just turn up nonstop, go to Vegas. But if you want to chill for a minute and get the vibes, the weather, the weed, and the sticky green, and all the palm trees and all that shit, and see the hills and the mountains and the Hollywood sign, and see a celebrity by just going to your local fucking grocery store or whatever. You might see a celebrity, you know, but shit closed down early here. You know what I'm saying? I'm being honest. This ain't no 24-hour city. LA's not a 24-hour city. You can find places if you really know who to go, places to go. It's places that do got hole in the walls that stay open at 6 in the morning, but that's they county. That's not a city thing. They county, so they don't have no regulations through the city and shit. So anyway, because most cities in the counties close at 2, but if you in the county of LA, you can stay open to 6 in the morning. You just got to know where to go and who to talk to. That's it. That's why with Cardi B be talking bad about LA make me mad. Like, bitch, what you talking to my limit? What's she talking about? Ain't nothing to eat at the 12, 1 o'clock. Yes, it is. A lot of places you can eat. You know what I'm saying? But you just probably want souffle or some shit or you know. But there's a lot of places you can eat after dark here. Talking about. It's a place right down the street from my house, 2 blocks called Fabulous Burgers. You can get motherfucking chicken fries. You can get some chili cheese fries. You can get some bomb ass pastrami sandwich, pastrami fries and chili fries with pastrami on it. Hamburgers with chili on it, shit, whatever you want, tacos, whatever. 24 hours, 7 days a week. What's she talking about? Like homemade spot. Like you don't go past the 10 freeway, baby. I could tell. You stay in the outskirts in the suburbs and shit, and they trying to tell us what LA is. You don't know LA like I do. Denny's, Norms, 24 hours. What are you talking about? Nowhere to eat. Pastrami sandwich, that's our shit. Our pastrami's is the best. I've had them in New York. They don't make it like us. They don't, but they make they chopped cheese better than us, but they don't make that damn pastrami sandwich better than us. I don't know, something with them they ain't the meat ain't the same or how they cook it ain't the same in New York with pastrami. We big on pastrami in Cali, bro. That's not just a LA thing, that's a Cali thing. Like we love pastrami, bro. And we know how to cook that motherfucker. Like we got the best pastrami sandwiches. Ooh. Now I give New York and Philly. Philly was the best. Philly created it. It was the best. The one I had, Kobe Bryant spot. I gotta edit that video again and put it back out. I had a Philly cheese sandwich in Philly. Woo, fire. What Kobe Bryant used to eat at when I went and caught the train on my 50th. Yeah, doing my 50th. Yep, big 5-0. Shout out to no, that wasn't my 5-0. That was when I was 49. That wasn't that 5-0 wasn't that big. It was big, but it wasn't as big as the one before, man. The one before in the 23 when I met Eyes of Art, Finesse the Don, Shanique Webb, you know what I'm saying? That shit was lit. And then a year before when I met Catherine with Friends and Deborah Ketchup with Faith and Kiana Fontanez. My 50 was cool, but it wasn't lit like the other. Anyway, yeah, man, our pastrami sandwiches is the shit. And I try it. I try to go to multiple places. I didn't go to Cats. I didn't try Cats. I got to go to Cats. But when I see how they make it on Cats, they don't make that in LA. No, no, no. We don't make it like that. We don't make it like how Cats make it in New York. Nah, that shit is Tams, fabulous, motherfucking. I can't think of all the damn burger spots out here, man. Just that's just the two ones that pop up my head that give me a good pastrami sandwich. Woo! Tams, fabulous burger. I know it's more than that. I just can't think of all the fucking spots, bro. Like, uh, what Terrell said, LeBron would never take Kobe place, and he won't. Cass Deli, New York has good pastrami. I haven't tried that. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't tried theirs. That's what I was talking about. I didn't get that. Cardi B don't need to be at nobody table at 1 a.m. if anybody needs to be in the gym. Ooh, Sharon Haywood says that. I'm from Riverside County, middle of everything. So you see, oh, Terrell, oh, you from the IE. Oh, okay. Shout out to the IE, man. My mom and them gonna end up moving out there, bro. My mom and them gonna move from Texas and they coming to the IE. They don't want to come to LA. They want to move to the IE, man. They sold. They like we coming to the IE. They want the land and the space and the right price. In LA, you're not gonna get no land. You're not gonna get the right price. They gonna price gouge your ass for the weather. What they for what they want, they gonna pay 5,000 here. If they move out there where y'all at, they're gonna be paying to about 2 to 3,000. So they want to go to the IE, bro. I stood in the rain for it. I was good for a while. Okay, shout out to y'all. Yeah, 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 yeah. I got it. I got to try the cats. I haven't got the cats. I can't lie. I haven't tried the cats. I haven't. I just tried a lot of bodegas, and it don't hit the pastrami. The meat itself don't taste the same. and the way they cook it, I guess they don't grill it or whatever they do. They don't. I don't know. It don't taste the same. Now that chopped cheese, the motherfucking New York know how to make the motherfucking chopped cheese like a motherfucker, bro. Man, whoo, I had some good chopped cheese out there in New York. Pizza, hamburgers, and shit. I haven't tried the Chinese food. That's what I need to try. Chinese food, cats. So I guess a lot of shit I gotta try if I ever go back to New York. It's a lot of places I gotta go. A lot of places I gotta go in LA. A lot of places I gotta go throughout California. I want to go to the Redwood Mountains. I mean Redwood and see them fucking trees and Yellowstone Mountain and all that shit. But I gotta have a strap. I gotta ask, can I carry a strap if I walk through the forest? Like fuck that. Fuck that, man. I'm not trying to have a bear or a mountain lion or a bobcat eat my ass up. Can I carry a strap? I'll live in a tent, all that shit. But can I carry it? If I can't carry a strap, I'm not staying there, bro. I'm not walking around that shit. I need to have a strap. Fuck bear spray. I want to have a strap. Can I have a strap in Yellowstone? Oh, Yosemite, my bag. You right, seven say my bad. Your Yellowstone is Wyoming. I mean Yosemite, my bad. I want to go to Yosemite. You right, seven says my bad. But I still want to go to Yellowstone too. But I want to go to Yosemite. So you right. I'm wrong. Thank you for the correction. Robert Gas says they cut it up right in front of you. Oh, for real? Yeah, they do. I seen it on the videos with the cat shit. It look good, but I can't say because I had them do that at different delis in New York, and it just doesn't. The pastrami, I don't know the way they cook it, the way they season it. It don't taste like LA's, man, or California's. I can say. I can't just say LA, California, because even IE, I've been to spots out there. They got good burger spots too. San Diego, the Bay. I keep forgetting, man. I be repping LA so much, I'm forgetting about just show California love. You know, they so shout out to you, Austin. Yeah. Um, how many hours? I'm gonna do three, I guess. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna do 3 hours and I'm out, yo. I'm gonna do three. I'm through three. I'm buzzing. I need to call this girl. I got her number. Got this girl number. I need to hit her up. See what she on. Even if she ain't on nothing, I'm gonna hit her ass up. Shit. Just say, hey, how you doing? I mean, if yeah, all right. Shoot my motherfucking shots. Poppy not doing that extra work. Yeah, so I wanna go camping. My one of my homeboys, my homeboy, my homeboy Pokey, he be going camping a lot. That motherfucker, man, he go camping every month. It seems like every week he going camping. That's what he love camping. He go big. He got the he got the trailer, tents and shit, pits and I mean he do it hard and he stay there for like 3, 4 days, man. I think he do that not every weekend, but at least twice a month. Every time I look on his page, he going to some lake or some fucking campsite or something. And he go hard. He bring the troops. They go there deep, like 10, 20 deep, maybe 10 deep. Probably less than that. Sometimes he just go with his wife. The homie be going there. He love it. You got to dial her heart. Dial my heart. Dial my. Hey, thank you for saying that, bro. Robert Gant. I met not the main singer, but the oldest singer, the oldest kid uh, uh, something, something. I forgot the name. The Boys. That's the name. The group called the Boys. He came on the Shaw during the Skilo days. He came on the Shaw during the Skilo days to get a cut. I think it was either Funky or Trent. Somebody cut his hair. He wanted to come on the Shaw, you know what I'm saying, and get his shit cut. You know, his little shit. He was cool though. Shout out to the Boys. You know, the oldest, not the main singer, not Hakeem and shit. The oldest brother. I don't know his name. The oldest brother. He came. He actually came to the Shaw. Yes, he did. I seen it. Yuck mouth. I remember pulling up back in the day. Um, I'm not from Crenshaw area, but Crenshaw is the most popular, you know, to everybody out there, boys in the hood and whatever. Uh, I'm from, you know, a whole nother town, another area, South Central, but still West Side. But I got a pass because the dude I knew, you know, he just, you know, did it, you know, he wasn't tripping, so he gave me a pass to hang around with the Skilo shit. And he was a part of the crew named Drew. He went to Crenshaw High. He was very popular. He was from Penn State Riders, whatever, associated with the '60s. Anyway, he was very loved around there, and he didn't. They didn't trip on me hanging on 43rd and Crenshaw, bro. That's crazy. Just shout out to Drew. I wouldn't be able to be over there if it wasn't for Drew. You know what I'm saying? Drew opened up that avenue, and then Funky Trend. Shout out to Funky Trend. Trend and Funky, they two different dudes out of the Good Life. They had another club. They end up barbershop. They ended up having it's called the Plat. I don't know what it's called now. It used to be called the Platinum, but before the Platinum, they was before the Platinum. And barbershop and shit. All the celebrities pull up and get their hair cut at the Platinum. But I don't know what it's called now. But back when I was doing the Skilo days, so I know Funky and Trend. And they, you know, you will see uh what's his name? Ezel from Friday, you know. Ezel from my neck and my back. I seen Ezel there getting his hair cut. My neck and my back, but we can settle for 10,000 or something. He said, I can't remember. But yeah, all kind of celebrities just get their hair cut. You from out of town, you go to Crenshaw back in the day. Not no, I don't know how it is now. I'm not in the mix no more. I'm old. Child of Skilo though, man. He did this, you know, he opened up doors for me. You know, normally I wouldn't have been welcome in that community, that hood over there. You know, shout out to him and Drew and all them. I was able to hang out over there. And, you know, yeah, they would diss every blue moon, but I'm into hip hop by that time, so I'm not even tripping. But I represent where I was from. They knew I was where I was from. Yeah, I just wasn't pressing like that. You know, I know Skilo. I used to ball with him. Oh, for real, Terrell, for real. Shout out to Skilo, man. That's my guy. We spent some time. You know what I'm saying? The boys relocated to Gambia and West Africa, learned the language, and still record. For real? Damn, Robert Gans in here dropping some shit. I didn't know that. Shout out to the boys. I know they was from Carson, California. I don't know if they're originally from Carson, but they was from Carson, I remember. I remember they was from Carson. Them, Brandy, Ray J, Raz Kass. That's the early Carson artists. You know, I know it was probably more Booyah Tribe. I can't remember all the Carson artists, but yeah, that's a city in the LA County area. You know, down my heart. That shit was hard. Down my heart. That shit was hard. I skipped my baby all alone. Some on the phone to down my heart. Down my heart. That shit was hard. Where is Ahmad from? I think Carson. They all from Carson. They all brothers, if I'm not mistaken. The boys is all brothers, if I'm not mistaken, right? I thought they was brothers. I might be wrong, but I thought they was all brothers. Remember they performed at the Apollo and shit. Down my heart, on my something on alone. It sounds something. They was a little. They thought they was gonna be the next Michael Jackson in the new edition and shit. You know what I'm saying? Sapphire. Yep. Yep. I think he passed away. Yep. He passed. That's the one in Boys in the Hood. Yep. Not Sapphire. What's his name? Sophia. 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 Yup. He was the cousin Earl. He was named his name was Cousin Earl. Yep. I didn't know he was from Carson for real. That's what's up. He was in the beginning of the movie when they got jacked and he was trying to reach for the strap and they dumped on him. Yup. Cousin Earl. We in here reminiscing like a motherfucker having fun. He was a good rap. He was dope as a motherfucker. Yes, he was. Yeah, he's before Razzcast and all that. Not saying Razzcast wasn't rapping back then. I don't know the Carson scene back then, but I'm pretty sure Razzcast was around because if you rhyme from junior high to high school. You know what I'm saying? In all areas, South, Midwest, whatever, East Coast, whatever. In the U.S., we rap from elementary, junior high, high school, bro. Like hip hop was powerful. That was like the new sport. Besides basketball, baseball, and football, we was rapping. And then before then, they was singing. Before my generation, they was singing. Motherfuckers was putting singing groups together. But, then they started rapping. It's the same shit. But singing is harmonizing. And not everybody can sing. You know what I'm saying? Like this girl, I got her number. She was singing. I was trying to say, yeah, she hitting them high notes. I can't hit that shit. Like Dara Cherie TV. Go to her. She, very influential. Um, one of the hosts that had it cracking on here early in my journey here. Told me about thumbnails and we would talk a lot and trade Facebook stories. Shout out to her, man. Tips and shit. Facebook tips. I used to like her though. I used to love that girl. I used to be fascinated with Dara, boy. Ooh, wait, I wanted that woman, man. She ain't like me though. So I want a woman that like me like I like her. Be fascinated with me. She ain't like me like I like her. It hurt my feelings, but it's all good. It is what it is. It is not the one for you, right? Color me bad, mid condition, hell yeah. Jade, Shy, look, y'all going back. Terrell going back. 12 minutes left. Oh, for real, it is? Hey, we'll see what happens in 12 minutes after that. I couldn't stand this song. Sorry, y'all, burping this shit. The time, ice cream castles in summertime. Shout out to the time. Shit, shout out to the time, man. I met the great producers. God damn, I'm buzzing, man. Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis. I met those dudes. They came to my job twice. I wish I didn't get a picture with them. I didn't want to bug them because I'm at the gate. If I was inside in the lobby, I would have got that picture, but I'm not in the lobby no more. They put me to the streets and at the gate. You know what I'm saying? Which is cool. I didn't like it at first, but then I'm like, this is my own fucking office. I can put people on my time. Because we got traffic coming. So I can't talk to you long. It's a car coming. Go, keep going. Keep on going, dog. It's a car coming. Sorry, man. You talking too much. And then it was a girl, man. She quit today, man. Hurt my feelings, man. That's how you. That's what I'm saying. If the love not mutual, man, let that shit go. It's this girl at my job, bro. She quit today, man. Broke my heart. To me, the finest woman at the job, bro. quit and didn't even tell me. Hurt my feelings. Then I go to her Instagram. I can't find her Instagram chat. Did she block me or she deleted her page? I don't know what happened. And then when I walked away, when I was on a lunch break, she stopped and talked to the other dude and told her that she was leaving. But she seen me like three, four times coming and going and couldn't even tell me that she was leaving, homie. That hurt my feelings, my nigga. Like, sorry, my guy, sorry. I was like, damn, I really liked her and respected. She didn't have enough respect to say, hey, she ghosted me, dog. Hurt my feelings, homie. I'm like, but I was talking to that lady at the end, and then she did wave. She probably thought she was cop blocking when I was talking to that lady I got the number to. But you still gotta say, hey, something, bro. That's weak. And then she leaves her number and an email. I'm not hitting her up. Fuck her, bro. That's what I'm talking about. You want somebody to like you like them. You want somebody to respect you like you respect them. If they don't like you and respect them like how you like them, and you know what I'm saying. I'm buzzing. If they don't like you and respect you like you respect them, fuck them then, bro. Fuck them. There's other fucking beautiful women on this planet that love you and respect you for you. That made me mad, low key, bro. I was like, wow, you didn't even tell me you was leaving. Like, wow, hurt my feelings. If she watching me right now, you need to hit me in my DMs on Instagram where I used to follow you. I don't know what happened. I can't find your page. I can't find your page. I was subscribed to two of your pages. So I'm taking that personal. Fuck that. So I'm like, fuck her, man. Like, I built this whole fantasy in my head. I'm like, damn, I can't knock it. She was the baddest one to me there. She dialed my heart, made me mad, man. Didn't even tell me she was leaving, bro. I had to see it through an email. I had to see it. I had to hear it from the other dude that relieved me from the supervisor. Oh, she gave me a hug and everything. I'm like, wow, word. That's weird, man. How you see people in the light and they don't see you like that, bro. They see you as unk. She see me as unk or a nasty motherfucker or something. Cause couldn't even give me a dap. She said, "Oh, I'm sick." I just thought about that. The motherfucker told me I'm sick. I said, "Hey, what's up?" I didn't even know she was leaving. I said, "Hey, what's up? How you doing?" Boom. She put her elbow out. I'm sick. I didn't even tell homeboy that. Motherfucker, she gave me the elbow. Boom. Nigga curved me, gave me the elbow, dog. I'm sick. But he told me he got a hug, so she wasn't that sick to give him a hug. Wow. Wow. So that lets you know, man. That let me know. I want mutual respect, mutual love. Fuck that shit, bro. Stop putting people on pedestals that don't fuck with you. Like this motherfucker. Stop putting people on pedestals that don't really fuck with you. I can't deny it. Bitch was the finest at the motherfucker to me. You know what I'm saying? Just what I like. But she didn't see me. She seen me as an old nasty nigga, I guess. That's how I see it. You know what I'm saying? I can't find your page. All of a sudden, troop spread my wings. Spread my wings. Shout out to Terrell and fly away. Shout out to motherfucking troop. All I do is think of you. All I do is think of. They from I think they from Pasadena, man. Troop is from Pasadena, man. Shout out to Troop, man. She went ghost, right. Right. He put the laugh. Yes, you wrong for laughing, but I give you credit, man. She did ghost my ass. Cause he hugged the dude told me I forgot to tell him that. Not that I didn't want to tell him that. I forgot to tell him that when I said what's up to her, she put out her elbow instead of her fist, bro. Like I'm sick. You don't want to do this. I'm like, and then to say she didn't have the nerve to say I'm leaving. That's fucked up. I idolize this fucking woman. See, you put people on pedestal and look how they treat you. They treat you like you fucking scum. Ain't that a bitch? Wow. So it is what it is. She went Casper on you, right, Robert Gant? She might be watching right now, right? Dial his heart, young lady, right? Yeah, I ain't hitting her up. Fuck her. You see me in person, you couldn't even give me the respect. Wow. That's what I'm saying. Some shit is just one sided. I don't want no one sided love. I don't want no one sided love, bro. I ain't saying I want to, she would give it, at least show me love. Like I show you love. Fuck you then. I never, don't ever ask me, like, don't ever, they ask me, I'm going to blow up one day. So don't use me as a reference. You didn't even give me no love, bro. I showed you love. Seven says that Robert Ali really is the greatest. There's the classic clip of Ali on talk show defending Sly Stallone from a racist. Shout out to you, man. R.I.P. Ali. Robert, I don't know who that is, but Terrell said she need to just let you know she okay. uh, I saw several times. Elbow gave me the elbow love, dog. White wine versus red wine. White wine for me. I like red wine, bro. Red wine. I got charge this back up. Let me know if y'all can hear this before I Hey yo, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me loud and clear or what? Let me see. Man, didn't even tell me she was leaving, bro. I had to see it through an email. Seven says that Robert Ali really is the greatest. There's the classic. Damn. Am I good? Oh no, I can't get to the live sound. Let me see. A Depeche Mode, Tears of Fears. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, you with me tonight? Dun, dun. Yeah, man, my feelings hurt, homie. Like for real, I'm drunk. I'm buzzing. And I just she Oh, you with me tonight? Okay, my sound good. Yeah, man, my feelings hurt, homie. Like for real, I'm drunk. I'm buzzing, man. That's Cure. Okay, my bad. Dun dun dun. Dun, yeah, I'm worshiping, I'm fantasizing, and she don't even play for the same team. So it wasn't like I had a chance anyway, if y'all know what I mean. She don't even play for the same team anyway, bro. Like, but it was just a thought, like, you just never know, shit. Maybe I can get her back to the right team, shit. Wow, you sound clear, but a little low. Am I good? Yo, 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 yo. Everything was original back then. The Cure. R. Kelly wants Trump to commute his 30-year sentence. Yeah, I know, man. That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. You know, back then, The Cure, R. Kelly wants. Oh, it's the fan. I hear that clicking noise. Let me cut the fan off for a minute. Yeah, y'all hear that clicking noise when the shit ain't on her. I hear it clicking. I'm gonna have to be hot for a minute. Maybe I can turn that fan off. Yeah. Ooh, glad that didn't bust. Cut this fan on. The temperature dropping, so it's getting cooler. We 2 hours, almost 2 hours in, but I'm cool. Numbers still decent. I go with y'all. Chill for another minute. I don't know how long, but I'm cool. Um, you look at Billboard 100 list back then. There was so many different kind of music. Right. Terrell, that was Seven Sages has it. Terrell says seven. Yeah, it's a shame that music is today. Yeah, it used to sound more original back then. It did. Way more organic and pure soul. You feel me? It's getting hot. Ooh, I gotta put that fan back on. I can't survive. Y'all gonna have to hear this clicking noise. I'm hot in a motherfucker. Shit, man. I was supposed to charge this up. I haven't charged it. Shit, that's the wrong input. Oh shit, where's the one that I need? Shout out to y'all. Like the video, subscribe. Good music is becoming extinct. All right, let me find a charger. Yeah, we buzzing. I'm buzzing. I don't know about y'all, but I'm buzzing shit. Friday Night Live, we in here 3 hours in. Shout out to y'all. Don Easy Live Freestyle Show. We didn't even cover the Nolan Wells, but I guess y'all don't want to talk about that, so that's cool. Talk about what y'all want to talk about. Crazy, cheap, and good. Good music is becoming extinct. Mainstream is a part of. It's the past. Is indie music. Man. Right, shit ain't charged. Mainstream is yeah. Wow. Let me get some more drink. Almost bust that motherfucking glass. Look, the last of the wine. That motherfucker almost bust. For the last of that hole in here. There it is. I got like 2 little baby bottles of this in the refrigerator. So I'm good. See, I'd let you know that I only drunk like half a bottle of wine, and wine is the lowest alcohol content when it comes to liquor. It only got like 16 the most percent. What's the percentage on here? 13%. So 13 and a half. So I let you know red wine ain't that strong, bro. I'm just a weak drinker. I don't be drinking like that. I can't tell you what I do. Somebody's watching. I can't do it on air. Somebody's watching. But I only do alcohol. It's because somebody's watching. Shit. I bought a balloon of wine. Shout out to Andrew. I like white wine though. Shout out to Terrell. What brand though? What white brand you like? You know what I'm saying? Robert Gant. How do they make money on streaming? Do ads? Do sponsors? Ads, sponsors, donations, merch. Do the publishing, do the videos. So it's a lot of ways you can make money on here. You know what I'm saying? I just haven't went there. You know what I'm saying? I just don't feel like I'm big enough to be. I mean, y'all can donate to Don Easy TV on YouTube. Shout out to my biggest donator, Personal Protection, aka Rockstar Towing. That motherfucker used to be donating when I was a Trump supporter. Nah, I wasn't a Trump supporter, but I was more Trump understanding before all this crazy shit. I thought it was, hard work. Nah, that shit was on some other shit. It's on some premise. Anyway, so when I was down, not down, but when I would be like, don't do Democrat and all this shit and that motherfucker was donating. He was cooking in like a motherfucker like every motherfucking week. That motherfucker was dropping money and shit. I was like, good looking out.
but I can't sell my soul, bro. Like my soul can't be sold, bro. Like thank you for the donations, but that motherfucker evil, bro. I'm sorry. Now we see the shit that's going on, like, uh-oh, this motherfucker is the devil in person, right in front of our eyes. Everybody is acting like they don't see what's going on. Like, that's crazy. Terrell says, I'm a vodka person, used to be a tequila. I'll fuck with both of that. I like both of that. But the problem with tequila, heavy liquor, I act a fool, bro. I'll be cussing people out, taking it the wrong way. Shit y'all saying in the chat, I might take the wrong way and shit. I might take the wrong way and shit. Drinking this shit, Hennessy. This is my last strong liquor. I'm not gonna touch it unless somebody wants to drink it. I'm only gonna do one. Like, do one. I got this right here, the reserves, refrigerator. Oh, let me tell y'all, show y'all some shit. So, oh, I forgot to do show and tell real quick. So this is the other one. It's a baby bottle. This, I ain't gonna drink all this. I'll probably keep drinking with y'all, but yeah. So I got that, and I got two of these. This is two of these. This little baby bottle, right? Compared to this, look at the difference of the bottle. Look at the difference of how big the bottle is. You feel me? It's a big difference when you get the front part. Just look how big the difference is. That's a big difference. You know what I'm saying? I got two of these because I couldn't get a big one. I couldn't find a big one of these, right? So I'm good. Gin and tonic, TNT. Shout out to you. 7 says can't mess with Irk and Jerk. Yeah, I don't fuck with E&J, man. Brandy, unless I'm drinking on eggnog. Eggnog and brandy is the shit. But I do eggnog and cognac. Last time I did it. Or cognac, no more. I used to. I feel you, man. Take a hit of the Hennessy. Take a hit of the Hennessy. Let me see. Before I do that, let me read the chat. I was a jack person in my younger years, Terrell says. The dark stuff is a hangover. Oh, for you? For real, Terrell? 7 says, Don, you got to know you won't sell your soul for a $20 tip. For real, though. For real. For real, 7 sages, for real. I had to check myself. I'm like, wait a minute. This motherfucker doing some foul shit. Once I got pulled over with that cop, with that bike shit with no light, that woke me up, bro. I got woke up because I'm not working in the public. I'm working at a central location where I'm at the public, but I don't deal with too many people. You know what I'm saying? And from the public, it's like regular, the same people I see. Every now and then you get some crackheads walking past. So when I was working at train stations, I'm working with the public. I'm seeing all kind of the worst of the worst, the races, everything, right? So now I'm more conscious now, so I'm seeing all kind of shit, right? Now I've been here for 8 years. I'm isolated and I'm just in Hollywood, basically. Not in Hollywood, but in Hollywood, basically. Hollywood mentality where I work at, where everybody worried about image and looks and how old you are and if your skin is clean, if your teeth is white and all that bullshit, right? Instead of digging into the soul. So I'm running around I'm on some Hollywood bullshit where I work at, right? Which is cool. It pay the bills. It's cool. It's great. I love it. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's easy work. But sometimes that Hollywood shit get to me. I'm like, hey, calm down. I gotta check people all the time. Like, stop acting privileged. From the talent to the workers to whoever. They acting Hollywood. Slow down. I forgot what I was on. I was on a roll. Somebody triggered me in the chat, and I was about to go into a roll. Let me read again. Maybe I can get back to what I was on. I don't remember what I was on, but yeah. Damn, I was on a roll, man. I don't remember what I was on. But damn, anyway, I'm buzzing. Feeling good. Who cares about beef, whatever? I don't got no problem buzzing. That's what I'm saying. See, look how quick I was in an anger mode, and look how the alcohol kicked in, where I don't really give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I don't. Like whatever that's bothering me, or I feel negative, it don't affect me. Y'all need to drink sometime, bro. Like I'm serious. Some of y'all need a drink. That's too serious, too stressed out. Y'all bugging. Like life is too short. You gotta suck it up and fight. Shit. Stop crying in the corner, acting like a sucker. Fight, motherfucker, fight. Shit, stop being a sucker. Stop crying and you want somebody to have a pity party for you and counsel you and give you therapy. Fuck you. Man up, woman up. Be a soldier. Chest up, like Boosie said, chest up, head up, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Robert Gann says, what do you think about the NBA putting the schedule out until LeBron decides? That's some whack shit. That's some whack shit, Robert Gant. LeBron James is on some LeBron, whatever, is on some Hollywood bullshit. He acting Hollywood, man. But he was acting Hollywood before he got to us. He was acting like that in Cleveland. You know, I take my talents to Miami and did all this fucking bullshit. Now he having the commissioner like, yo, what's up? You gonna make a decision or what? That's some sucker shit, man. Fuck LeBron for that, man. That's some sucker shit, man. You old as a motherfucker, dude. Make a decision, you sucker. You gonna go to fucking Cleveland, Golden State. That's why I had to defend you when you came to LA, because everybody was saying you was a sucker, and I was like, nah, he cool. He cool. He just, he a star, whatever. He's the next Jordan, next Kobe. You know what I'm saying? He's the shit. Let him slide. But you be doing this kind of bullshit, waiting for everybody to figure out what the fuck you gonna do. Like Stephen A said, you know what team you going to. That's some weak shit, man. Selfish as fuck. That shit is selfish. Fuck him for that, man. You killing basketball. Basketball is booming. Especially after New York win after 50 fucking 3 years. Man, the basketball mecca finally got a championship. Now everybody even more is into basketball now. And you want to fucking clown around. I don't know where I want to go. That's some whole shit, man. Fuck LeBron for that, man. Make a decision. Damn, you 100 years old. Who cares where he go? But it's cool so we can know. Some sucker shit, man. He's coming the villain again. He's becoming the villain again, bro. Like, he was the good guy, then he became the villain. He's becoming the villain again. He likes being the villain or something. I don't know. Maybe that motivates him to play basketball better or something. When he's against the wall and he feel like everybody hates him. Yes, we hate your ass. You want some whole shit now. Fucking 42, 43 years old. You know what I'm saying? 100 years old like me. Motherfucker like my age. Want the world to kiss his ass still, man. You not Kobe, you not LeBron. I mean, not Kobe, you not Jordan, bro. Like, we got on Kobe ass. He mad because we got on him because he was old. We got on Kobe when he was old. Shit, in LA. Like 4 years, we was like, fuck, retire, motherfucker. Nobody wanted to play with Kobe. We was like, get this man retired, get him out of here, do something. And he finally retired. R.I.P. to Kobe. I love Kobe Bryant, but I wanted him to either retire or get traded, do something, motherfucker. Damn, we gotta move on. Shit. Same with LeBron. I'm more of a team player than an individual player, bro. I'm a Laker more than a fucking individual. Shit, that bullshit. Andrew says White Lightning. Yeah, just kick back. Andrew says, he said White Lightning, Banana 99. Night Train is the nastiest stuff I ever had. I never had Banana 99, but I had Night Train for sure. That must be a local shit. He said Banana 99. Never had Banana 99. God dang, that's some shit called Banana 99. President Brandy. That's what 768 Andrew says. I got a big bottle of wine, a gallon today. That's right. Shout out to you. Happy birthday, dog. Robert Gaines. Okay, so he asked me about that. Let's go to the chat. Queen Shay says, take a sip for me. Still at work. For real? All right. Damn. All right. Queen Shay. Queen Shay said, take a shot. Queen Shay, take a shot. Look at this glass. I took the top off. That's it. That's all I'm doing. That's a shot. You said a shot. Of that hand, dog. Ooh, that shit is rich. I've been drinking wine. I shouldn't be doing this. Let me drink a little wine before I do that, though. Shout out to Drew. Happy birthday, man. It's all good. You come and support me all the time. Whew. Damn, you can smell that fucking 40 proof. How much alcohol is in fucking Hennessy, man? You can smell it. Fuck. How much alcohol is in this bitch? This shit is from France. Fucking France did me wrong in the World Cup. You bastards. France, you were supposed to play with England in the fucking finals. Both of y'all choked in the World Cup. Man, y'all hurt my soul. As you can see, anyway. 40% of alcohol. Wow. Shit crazy, yo. Shit crazy, yo. Let me stop. So I can see you. You never took off your glasses, but y'all see me now. What? All right. Let me go to the chat. Thanks for the shout out, Don. You're a good bro. Thank you, man. Shout out to Andrew. Happy birthday, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be holding on to your bed when you go to sleep and stop the world from spinning. Right, Terrell. I know I am. 80 proof. Stick with your wine, brother. I know, Terrell. I know. Mixing your liquor, you up. I know. I'm tripping. I know. Seven Sages predicts Spain 3, Argentina 2. Let's go! I want Spain to win, but shout out to Spain. But the way Argentina, much as I hate Argentina, because the homegirl at my job, I'm gonna give her a shout out. I know she don't like shout outs. My homegirl Wendy, that's a Latina. She told me the history of Argentina and the genocide, and I heard that years ago, and I thought it was a cap. And she said, "No, that's not cap. That's not cap. That's not cap, Don." She said they slaughtered a lot of the indigenous people. You know what I'm saying? There by the millions, and they only there by 1%. Broke my heart when Wendy told me that. Wendy told me that, hurt my soul, dog. Because I heard that before, but I thought it was, you can't believe everything you hear on the internet unless you do the research. So due to that, man, I don't want Argentina or Messi to win. Fuck them. But I'm not stupid. I'm a gambler. So more than likely, I might just take the goals over or under, and no goal in the first half. I'm learning what these last, when it's the Elite Eight, when it's the Final Four, when it's the last two games, they don't do shit in the first half. They just practicing. They just playing around in the first half. It ain't gonna more than likely be no goals in the first half. So I'm taking more than 2 or 3 goals, whatever, in the second half, bro. Like, they not gonna get me no more, bro. I used to take the corners and be losing. They tore my ass up in the World Cup this year. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. They tore my ass up this World Cup, bro. Word up. Yeah, they no Vaseline, no Merc. Robert Gant says, "Bless you, Wendy." You know what I'm saying? Wendy told me the history of the genocide in Argentina, man. Broke my heart, man. Because I seen the video on YouTube years ago and I thought it was cap. Somebody did a tour in Argentina and they was talking to a black Argentina person and they was explaining the history of how her great grandparents, whoever, was slaughtered. And I thought, you know, I didn't, you can't believe everything you see on the internet. So it just blew right past me. So I'm just going off talent. Messi, I love Messi and all that. Yeah. But then now I learned the history. I'm like, fuck Argentina. Fuck Messi, bro. Fuck the people, from there. Do you accept the genocide or what? Fuck that. Are you accepting black motherfuckers or Africans now? Like, whatever we want to be called. Have you noticed they ain't got one black motherfucker on their team? At least Spain got 2 or 3, 4, 5 motherfuckers that's African descent or black descent, whatever you want to call it, on their team. So of course I'm gonna ride with Spain. Fuck Argentina, bro. Like, for real. But I'm not stupid. I'm a gambler. I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. I seen Argentina come back 2 different times. They cheated. The referees cheated against Egypt. That was a cheat. They cheated. They fouled Salah right in the fucking penalty area. They took away the fucking goal. They was cheating in that game, bro. This game we seen with France was fair and square. I gotta keep it real. There was no cheating with Spain. With Argentina and France. Argentina with France whooped their ass fair and square. I gotta keep it real. That game was fair and square biz. So I'm a gambler. I say fuck Argentina, all that shit, but I'm a gambler. So at the end of the day, I gotta think with my mind. Fuck my heart. Tomorrow is the 3rd place game, France and England. Remember, if you into sports and soccer, it's the golden boot. And Mbappe is going for the golden boot. He's playing against Harry Kane, that's in the golden boot. Messi plays Sunday. So you want to watch tomorrow game too, France and England, because Mbappe and fucking Harry Kane is gonna try to get the damn golden boot. That's gonna be a great game tomorrow, bro, for the 3rd place. That should have been the fucking finals, man. To me, my ultimate finals would have been France and who I wanted. And England, yeah. I wanted France and England, bro. But it was somebody else, I thought. Brazil, I think. Some shit. France and Brazil. Oh no, France and Argentina. I wanted a repeat. I wanted a repeat of France and Argentina, or France and Spain, or whoever. France something. France choked. France choked, dog. Fuck! They up to my Messi is the best. I guess he is. Bro. I guess he is. Don, you see some of the racist Argentina fans? Yes! What my guy, Seven Sager said that. What my guy, I show speed. 2 different occasions, man. 2 different games. Yeah. But that first one, they was calling the N-word and everything. But when you look at history, how do Mexicans fucking feel? How do South Americans feel? The indigenous South Americans, the indigenous Mexicans, the indigenous North Americans that was conquered by the fucking Spanish. So which one do you really want to win? You know what I'm saying? Like, so all of them are conquerors, these two motherfucking teams, that's Spain and Argentina. Let's keep it motherfucking 1,000. Both of them are fucking colonizers, genociders. Argentina and Spain, you know what I'm saying? Their history is fucked up. Let's keep it real. What about the Latinos? What about my Latinos, homie? What about the S's, vato? Yeah, y'all got conquered by Spain, vato. You speaking Spanish because the Spaniards. You know what I'm saying? So, who do you really go for in this fucking World Cup? You heard me? You heard me? I was going for France because Kanye West and Jay-Z, Niggs in Paris. They had a lot of brothers on that team. What the fuck happened? Fucking France broke my heart of all the teams. France, what the fuck? Oh. France was supposed to do this shit, man. Anyway, let me go to the chat. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to get that off my chest. Oh well, take it or leave it. Get mad at me, fuck you, whatever. Go Messi. Shout out to Messi, man. He did his thing. He doing his thing, man. They practice in the first half. Man, the motherfucking Argentina, you can tell they practice all the time. I don't know what the fuck Messi on. Messi got their ass practicing. He like, I want this cup. I don't care if I don't gotta score. If you score, we got it. So, I'm not sold. I don't know who to take in this World Cup, bro, to be honest. Shit. Like I said, I'm going to take the formula, no goals, first half. Overall, I don't even know what's the over and under on the goals on the finals. The France and England one, I'm going to take the over because I know they're going to try to outscore each other in that third place one to get that golden boot between, which should be a great game, Mbappe versus Harry Kane. That should be lit. I just wish more brothers from the U.S. that play basketball, that play football, play fucking soccer, play fucking baseball too. Shit! Can our best basketball players and our best football players go to the fucking soccer league and the baseball league, and that shit will be lit? Do like Deion Sanders. Do like Bo Jackson. Play two sports. I wish I would have played fucking soccer. I played baseball and I stopped. I'm mad at myself. I wish I'd have kept playing fucking baseball, bro. Instead of playing I love football and love basketball, but I wish I would have, and track too, but I wish I'd have stuck to fucking baseball, bro. I probably would have been great. I was headed to the right direction. And I, man, went to another park. I should have stayed at Jesse Owens Park, played there, moved to North Long Beach, got discouraged with baseball, didn't play as good. Should have stayed in LA, man. Played at Jesse Owens. I probably would have been a fucking star, bro. I was good. I was thriving in baseball in the hood, bro. I wish more black people play fucking soccer and baseball, bro. Stop limiting yourselves to fucking football and fucking basketball. Play some soccer and fucking baseball, man. Show them that we can do that shit, bro. Like, we ain't seeing our great athletes from the States, man. We got them. But they not interested in that shit. Just imagine a fucking person that's running fast as a little motherfucker that's my size, 5'8", a motherfucker that's 6'6", that can run the same speed as me, that can kick and do everything as me, but 6'6". 6'2", 6'3", 6'4", and run up the court and do all the things. I mean, run up the field like they can. We ain't got the best, man. I hope that pissed me off. One of my coworkers, he made it seem like Messi is this shit. Shout out to Messi, but man, yeah, Messi is this shit. I give him credit, but he's not facing the overall best athletes in the world, bro. Like, for real, like. Brothers from the U.S. start playing fucking soccer and baseball, it would be over. Y'all know that shit. Motherfuckers running full speed at 6'6", kicking the ball and shit, doing different tricks. Man, they will turn soccer out. They ain't think they seen the best athletes in soccer. Shit. Let the real brothers get on that motherfucking fucking field and play some baseball and soccer. Woo! Double sports? They don't want that. Motherfuckers be really worshiping motherfucker like gods. Like, oh my God, these motherfuckers are crazy. Norway didn't have any blacks either. Yeah, that's true too. Cool convo. Terrell said yes. Terrell. Don, they make too much money to get injured in the second sport. That's true. Andrew said, I just put on some piece of rolls. don't follow soccer, but I heard of Messi. Messi is hard as a motherfucker. I give him credit, but it just pissed me off. Like, because they not displaying, but they not really, those are not the real, I'm telling you, man. Let the Jamaicans, well, Jamaicans play soccer. They just not good. Sometimes they good, sometimes they not. But you let them real motherfucking brothers from the U.S. play sports, it'll be over, bro. They'll be mad. They're like, damn, y'all dominate every motherfucking sport. Y'all playing 2 sports? Damn. They'll be hating. Don, you ever see the famous Maradona playing with the coked out of his mind and kind of, are you talking about that picture? I don't know if you're talking about that picture for I think it was a Pittsburgh Pirates or some shit. This motherfucker had motherfucking rollers in his hair. This motherfucker had rollers. Look at motherfucker perm with rollers in his hair, and he was smoking on Sherm. If that's the one you talking about, back in the 70s and 80s, I forgot. That motherfucker had rollers in his hair. He said he was high on Sherm, pitching in the World Series and was striking motherfuckers out. Our last era of the great baseball players is the 80s, man. Woo! We had some cold players coming out the hoods in the 80s in baseball. Oh! Maybe the 90s too, but I know for sure in the 80s. Oh, man. I don't know. I know what happened. Baseball became less popular by the time I got to high school and I wanted to play football and run track and shit. And baseball was not popular no more. It was like football and basketball, bro. Like, no, the soccer player, he's a god in the country. Oh, okay, my bad. 7 seconds, my bad. Great live, we chatting, y'all. You feel me? All right, I gotta make a corporate decision here. Wait a minute, where we at? Y'all, I'm buzzing. I don't think I can do 4 hours, man. I'm looking like, damn, can I do another 24 minutes? I probably can. Can I do another 24 minutes? You know? More longevity in baseball, therefore more money to be made. Man, that's what I'm talking about. If I had a son, you gonna play baseball and soccer, bro. He gonna be mad. I wanna play football. I wanna play basketball. What leagues? Reason why I say that because soccer got so many leagues and it's year round. Soccer is year round. You can play for this fucking country, play for this country. You know what I'm saying? You got players that are playing for multiple countries, bro. That shit crazy. Different seasons and shit, year round. Queen said yes. Oh, you want me? Y'all want me to go? Y'all want me to keep going? Yes, 24 or more. We love Friday Night Live. All right, cool. All right. I'm gonna do y'all. I'm gonna do y'all solid. We gonna do 4 hours. Fuck it. Yeah, ain't nobody text me, but I'm trying to get off the phone for. I fuck the gambling and shit. I'll do that tomorrow. I'll gamble tomorrow. Fuck these games. I'm gonna do y'all 4 hours. We're doing 4 and I'm done at the 4, y'all. That's it. Shout out to y'all in the chat. Cause the only reason because I hit the y'all know the only reason why I keep going past 2. If I get double digits or something close to double digits, something respectable, I keep going. And this is one of the lies where, like last week, I didn't get the double digits, but I got in the high, numbers. I was like, not high, but I wanted to get at least 4, saying 1,000. I got like 4,000. I'm way past that. I'm way past 4,000 right now. You know what I'm saying, at the 4-hour mark. And once I see a certain respect level with y'all in the chat, I'm like, let me just hit that 4-hour mark. Fuck it. Tomorrow, Saturday Night Live. Nah, I can't do tomorrow night. I need to take a break. Now, if it's somebody do something trending topics, that shit'll be hard. That shit'll be lit. Gant says 5555. Robert Gant says 555. Yo, Don, you watch WWE? Not no more, man. I used to. When I was a kid, it was WWF, and then I caught a little bit of the WWE movement, a little bit. The LA Dodgers, Otani has a 700 million contract. He worth it to me, man. He got us a championship. So yeah, shout out to y'all. I'm in the double digits, closing in into, So yeah, shout out to y'all. I'm satisfied with that. That shit is dope. That shit is dope. Shout out to y'all. Salute. I'm in the double digits. 4 hours in. Yeah, it only went maybe 2 hours more than, when I at the 2-hour mark. But oh well. 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 You know what I'm saying? I'm having fun with my chat. Hey Don, when's the last time you went to the beach? A great question, man. It's been about 3-4 years. I need to go ASAP. For real, 7 Sages. For real. I'm only 5 miles away. I might do that tomorrow since the game ain't till what? What's the game? What time is that game tomorrow? France versus England. When is that game tomorrow, man? That game is 2:00 p.m. So that's a good time to go to the beach, bro, or do something constructive or handle some business I need to handle. I need to call some people so I can call my moms and finally call my moms and text my mom and say, yeah, I handled the business. So I'm going to try to handle the little business earlier. And if nobody's there to handle the business, I'm going straight to the beach, bro. Or I might go to the beach first and then kill some time because there's a lot of time in between, man. Or I might be too loaded, which I will be. And usually what I do, ladies and gentlemen, I wake up early after the live. I go straight to bed after this live. I eat and I go straight to bed. And then I wake up early, 3-4 in the morning, wash my clothes. Then I go to the grocery store. Then I come back, I clean, then I cook, then I watch sports. And then I go to sleep in between, do the same thing, cook, eat, watch sports, drink, eat sports, watch sports, sleep in between. Then my Saturday is done. The Sunday's back. Then I'm like, fuck, I got one more fucking day. And then it's back to work again. Like, that shit go like fast, bro. Cause you know why? I do 12-hour shifts. By me doing YouTube in the morning with y'all every morning at 4:45, I do 12-hour shifts, man. I looked at it, I'm like, damn, I do 12-hour shifts 5 days a week. Because I get up at 2 in the morning, I get off at 2. I go to work about 3:30, boom, set up the live, come up with topics, come up with the thumbnails, come up with the research, do the show at 4:45, stop at 5:45, go to work at 6 o'clock, do my 8-hour shift. I'm tired. Boom, go home, go to sleep, go and do the same thing 5 days a week, bro. So I'm up 12 hours a day. 5 days a week. That's why I cut it off 2 days. I got 2 days. I cut it off on Saturday and Sunday. I don't do shit. So it's hard for me to handle business or do whatever I really need to do because I'm on the fucking YouTube. I love this YouTube shit, y'all. I really love this shit, man. This is like my new hip hop love, like for real. So I crack this open right here. So I crack this open right here. Nah, I'm gonna put this away. I need to drink some water. Shit. Need some water. Shit. Man, let me drink some water in this motherfucker. But Chipotle. Before you got some Chipotle, the boss, my boss, young man, a young brother, is like 17 years older, younger than me, my supervisor. Man, he got me some motherfucking Subway yesterday, and today he motherfucking upgraded and got me some motherfucking Chipotle, man. Oh, the supervisor came in the clutch. Oh, man. Gave me, it's two, I ate one already. It was two of these. Quesadillas. The motherfucker got beef. That shit is good, bro. Fire, right? It came in this carton. You take the carton off. Got rice and beans and shit. Rice and beans and shit. You can't see it that good. Got rice and beans and shit in that. Oh, shout out to the supervisor, man. The supervisor looked out. Yeah, got me some Chipotle, motherfucker. Some Chipotle. Chipotle motherfucking lay. I'm not lying. Chipotle. I'm gonna eat that when I get off this line. Shout out to the supervisor. Supervisor looked out. Chipotle. Shit. Looking out for the troops. Yeah. Shout out to him. Young dude, 17 years older than me. Looking out for the old man. Looking out for the old man. The supervisor looked out for the old man. You heard me? So, I'm good. And I got food, you know, I'm a cook. I got wings and shit in there. I'm still gonna go to the grocery store and get something else, but you know, that's just what I do. It's just my regular routine. Go to the beach. You'll be glad you did. 7 stages, I might do that, bro. Robert Gant, Worldwide Wrestling Federation, for real. WWF. I'm old. I remember the WWF. You remember that shit? Hey, Don, where's the last time? Okay, cool. I'm caught up with the chat. That's hell of a schedule. You need a vacation, sir. And Robert Gant says, last vacation I had was officially for my birthday, but nah, that's not really I just chilled at home. So a vacation to me is going somewhere else on the plane and chilling in somewhere else that's not California, for real. That's a vacation to me, even if it's just Vegas. It's cool with me. ice cold water. 7 Cent said, reward yourself and get a burger and fries and shake at the beach tomorrow. You might be right, 7 Sages, for real though. And just chill and just look at the water for real. For real, because the game ain't to 2 p.m. As you see, the France don't play the England at 2 p.m. All these other sports, not into summer league, NBA, I mean NFL, I mean NBA, summer league, not into it. WNBA is good, sometimes it's whack, not the same. They got a European football league, man. They got a European NFL style football league, but sometimes the gambling sites recognize it, sometimes they don't. It sucks when they don't recognize it because I can't bet on it. So why I'm gonna watch it? And it comes on early, but sometimes they show it, sometimes they don't. It's like 50-50 with the gambling site. So I'm gonna have a lot of time. But I did see there is a Scottish soccer league that's gonna be on, 2 games in a row. So I might be stuck in the house. Who knows? More than likely, I might be stuck in the house. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Reward yourself. Yeah, I might. That's the best ultimate thing to get out and get some vitamin D and go to the beach for real. It's only fucking 5 miles away from where I'm at. 5 miles away. Get some fresh air, see some pretty women. You know what I'm saying? For free. For free, bro. For free. And then if I want to eat and get something to eat, like he said, somebody said get a burger and all that and fries and shit. You right, in the shake. It might cost like $30, but it's all good. You might be right, 7 Sages. You know? So. Cold water. This is Kroger. This is nationwide. Kroger is nationwide. Kroger, but it's from Food for Less in LA. This is what you would get from Food for Less or Ralph's. Kroger owns Food for Less and Ralph's in southern LA, California. You know what I'm saying? I'm noticing different parts of the region is different. When I was in New York, I remember they would have, what was that water I was drinking out there? Irish Spring, I think it was. Poland Spring, something Spring. Is it Irish Spring or Poland? Tell me out, New Yorkers. What is the water y'all have out there that's popular? Is it Irish Spring or Poland Spring? Something with spring. I was drinking a lot of that shit in New York. And then in Texas, they got something that's similar to Arrowhead water, but it's the same logo, everything, but it's a different type of water. But they must be sister companies. Oh, it's called Poland Spring. Yeah. You drinking it now, Robert Gant? Yeah. Yeah, it's out of the 7 Sages. Yeah. Robert Gant says, what do you think about NFL playing in Germany and England? I love it, man. Spread your wings. And they need to add one of those England teams in the NFL. You know what I'm saying? That'll be dope. If they want an expansion team, they need to expand one of those European teams, maybe 4 of them, man. That'll make it lit. That'll make the NFL lit if they can get even more lit. If they add 4 of those teams and make them the new. I know we got NFL got 2 expansion teams. I didn't know about that, but yeah. Or is it NBA? Somebody got new expansion teams. I forgot. Shit. They are trying to. That's good, Robert. Yeah, let's get it cracking. Ozark water in Texas, not too far from me. Shout out to Andrew. Yeah. Poland Springs. Yeah, I remember drinking that in New York. In Texas, it's something that's Arrowhead. I don't know. It's just the same logo, everything. You know what I'm saying? And they don't call it Arrowhead. It's something else in Texas. It's the same fucking logo, but a different name. Just like in LA, we got a burger spot called Rally's. In your state, they might call it checkers. Rallies and checkers is the same shit with different names. Same logos, same shit. NBA, I think Texas is not too far. Yeah, shout out to y'all. We got 8 minutes, y'all. I'm ready. I'm ready to eat and go to sleep. Yeah, I'm done for. I'm done. I'm done. Your boy's a weakling. Only drank this little bottle. That's it. And it was like only to here. It was only to here. It wasn't even a full bottle, and I'm buzzing. Like for real, I'm buzzing. I'm not. I'm not cracking that other wine. That second, and I got 2 of them little bottles left. I'll buy one more so I can have some more. I'll drink the wine next week. I'll be ready with wine. Josh Soul Chicken right now down the road. Shout out to John Soul Chicken, not Josh. John Soul Chicken right down the road. That's good. Ooh, that sounds good. John Soul Chicken. I remember I had in Texas, in Dallas, Texas, some shit called Express Chicken. That shit was good, man. Express Chicken. That shit was fire. In Dallas, Texas, Fort Worth area, that shit was called Express Chicken. That shit was fire. And I had in Chicago, I had Harold's. That was good. But to me, man, I don't know, man. That damn Louisiana, if you get that right seasoning, in LA, that Louisiana chicken, whew. You go to the right spot. If it's not too greasy, not too spicy. I hate the ones that's too greasy, too spicy. Just make it regular where you ain't too spicy. I'm too old for spice. Shit, I'm gonna be shitting all day. No Diddy. You know. But if you get that right seasoning, Florence, I'm sorry, Manchester and Normandy, the infamous one, that's the best Louisiana. And then it's other ones, but I like the one that's not too far from here in Gardena. Them Asians be cooking the fuck out that Louisiana chicken over there on El Segundo and Van Ness. Shit. I know it's other spots, other Louisianas. The one by my house suck on Crenshaw and Rosecrans. That shit is too spicy, man. I don't know why they need all that fucking spice. Fuck. Why is Inside Edition talking about O.J. Simpson? Everyone is deleted now. For real. 7 said Trader Joe's has some great red wine selections less than $7. Okay. I ain't know that. I don't really go to Trader Joe's, man. I need to go. I need to go to Trader Joe's, and I need to go to Sprouts. See, young cat, I gotta listen to him. He said I need that turmeric. I don't think they sell turmeric at these grocery stores in LA. So I gotta go to like fucking Sprouts to get that turmeric and drink that turmeric, you get all that, just, chop that shit up, drink it, and just get that shit in my system, man. I need all the nutrients in the world, bro. I take all the vitamins. I didn't take nothing today. Surprisingly, I took a nap. That's it. But I didn't take no vitamins, no beets. Just let me tell y'all what I be taking. This is my supplement. Oh shit. These are all the supplements the old man takes. Number 1, I'll take the all vitamin with Centron. What is this? Centron Silver 50 plus. Take this shit. I haven't taken it. I'm gonna take it right now, actually. Take that. Take one of those. Then I take vitamin D, natural made. I take that. One of those little bitty ass Little bitty, little. You can't even see it. Little pea and shit. I got one right here. So I'll take this. But I haven't took none of this shit today. I'm gonna take it live with the show. Cause you know, nigga old, so I need vitamin D. I need calcium. I'm old. My bones is old. Okay, y'all can't see it. You gotta take calcium and magnesium. You know what I'm saying? Zinc and all that shit. Vitamin D again, but even more. Vitamin D, no Diddy. So that's three. You take like three of these motherfuckers. One, two, and then three. Right? Then I don't take them all at once. I just take them. I take them separate. You know, I take those three together, and I do the beats. This the shit that man. This shit gets your fellas. I have had no problems. No blue chew. No none of that other shit they need. Whatever they take to get the thing right. This is what you need right here. Beets roots. It's gummies. Don't take that fucking blue chew shit. This shit is natural right here. The young man, the dude out taking super about young motherfucker schooling me. Eat this shit. I'm gonna eat it all together. Fuck it. I'm good. Gotta take your supplements, man. I ride my bike every day. I do 50 push-ups a day. I used to do 800. No cap. I used to do 800. I was way bigger. 800, but I ain't trying to be all that. I like to dance. It look slimmer. Look, you know, like a young man. But you know, but I'm still like 190 though. When all looks slim, I'm 190 though. A lot of gut, little arm, little chest, boom. Pat, 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 pat. I'll fuck somebody up though. That's right. Gotta love and take care of yourself. Right, Queen Shay? Be blessed and be safe, everyone. Shout out to Robert Gant. 2 minutes left. Oh, for real? No, we got 3 minutes. I'm about to drink out the bottle. I'm like, I ain't got nothing to drink. Just drink this water. Water gone. I ain't drinking no more alcohol. So I'm good. I'm about to eat after this live. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all fuck with me to 4 hours straight. Again, we got like 3 minutes left. I didn't think I could do 4 hours, 4 hours, 2 weeks in a row. But shout out to y'all pulling up. All y'all in the chat that's been fucking with me from the beginning to the ending. You know what I mean? All y'all, man. Queen Shay, Robert Gant, Seven Sages, Andrew. You know what I'm saying? And this is not the only people, but it's the people that have been fucking with me for the last like 2 hours, whatever. Queen Shay, the member in here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Terrell in here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Lois Cox. She was here earlier. I think Plumber Man was in here earlier. There's a special shout out to them. Those the members in the green. Queen Shay is a member in green. Shout out to Robert Gans and Terrell and Seven Sages. They was the most ones last was fucking with me. The last 2 hours, the main people talking. I'm looking at the chat. I'm not exaggerating. Those are the last 3 or 4 people, you know what I'm saying, Queen Shay and all them, that was talking to me on a consistent basis. Fucking with me. I appreciate y'all. You know? So shout out to y'all. That's the farthest I can go is those 4 people I said. You know, good show, Don. Thank you, Andrew, man. Happy birthday, bro. You know what I'm saying? Glad you think it was a great show. Happy birthday to you and many, many more. 53 more, bro. 53 more years, man. Let's go. Seven says, hey, Don, have a great day at the beach. I'm going to try to go, Seven. Real, though. Real talk. Robert Gant says great conversations and topics. Thank you, Robert Gant, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to y'all. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate you too. Thank you, Queen Shay. The member in green. I love that green. And all y'all can be green too. It's just $1.99. It ain't gonna hurt y'all pockets. You're not gonna even miss that membership. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to be members, man. Y'all come all the time. Y'all can spend that $1.99 a month. It ain't gonna hurt y'all pockets. Come on. Come on, players. Yeah, come on, be a member like Queen Shay and Seven Sages. I mean, Queen Shay and Lois Cox and Life at the Sharia and Plumber Man. I can't think of all the damn fucking members, man. But shout out to y'all. And if you're not a member, shout out to y'all. At least y'all conversate and talk with me. So even though y'all not a members, you know, I appreciate y'all fucking with me. And pull up on me Monday through Friday. If you're a visitor here, Monday through Friday, I go live Monday through Friday, 4:45 a.m. West Coast time, 6:45 a.m. Central time, and 7:45 a.m. East Coast time. Monday through Friday, pull up on your boy. The reason why I didn't bring up the Nolan Wells, nobody in the chat didn't bring it up. I really didn't want to talk about all that stuff, man. It just brings a different vibe and a different audience. And so shout out to y'all. I like to thank everybody for pulling up on me. I go to the flow of the chat. And the flow of the chat didn't bring up Nolan, so they was more on some hip hop and current topics, other current topics. So sorry I couldn't bring that up in this 4-hour rant. And shout out to everybody out there. Much love to y'all. I'll see y'all Monday. Y'all know I need my 2-day break. I do YouTube 5 days a week, 12 hours a day. You know, that'll wear anybody out, y'all. And then I do a double show on Friday. Anyway, I gotta go. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Mwah, mwah, mwah. You know what I'm saying? To all the ladies. Queen Shay said, don't worry. Shout out to Queen Shay. Queen Shay at work chilling, watching it. Shout out to her. Happy birthday, Andrew. Yes, happy birthday, Andrew, once again. You know what I'm saying? Thanks, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Queen Shay. See you Monday, Don. Salute, bro. Salute, salute, salute. I see y'all Monday through Friday, 4:45 a.m. West Coast time, 6:45 a.m. Central time, and 7:45 a.m. East Coast time, Monday through Friday. Pull up on your boy. Like the video, subscribe, hit the notification bell. Make sure it says all. Share me out on all your social media platforms. We had fun. We did 4 hours again. We did 4 hours again. 2 hours is the minimum. And then the live was booming. Salute to y'all pulling up. The live was booming. I had to keep going. I had to give y'all a complete show. All right, y'all, I gotta go. Shout out to y'all and y'all in the bushes. Mwah, mwah. To all the ladies. And the single ladies, you get the leggy. Pa-pow. Pa-pow. And the homies, you get the pound. Uppercut. Thank y'all for pulling up. No Diddy. Yay, yay. I love all y'all, baby. Thank y'all.